the Switch, which is why I just asked, like, do they have a refund policy? Shanira, hello! Hi! I'm taking way too long to get started today because I was at PAX this week, and so I'm like, I'm in that kind of a brain. Speaking of that kind of a brain, chat, you guys can say hi YouTube if you like. Let's play some Dwarf Fort. Of course, you know, we can keep these conversations going. That is totally okay. Some elaborate meal for chat? Unfortunately, no, I will not be cooking some elaborate meal for chat, K Dorados, because I have no food in my house. I got home late enough that, and it was Labor Day yesterday, so everything was closed. So by the time I got home, everything was closed, and because I've been gone for almost 5 days, I didn't really have much food in my house left on the last day. So there's almost no food in my house. I need to go grocery shopping. Get to that in a second. I have to go grocery shopping, and last night when I got home, bought 2-foot-long Subway sandwiches. That was my dinner last night, and my breakfast, and now gonna be my lunch. So this evening I hope to go grocery shopping. House centipedes? I don't have those here. We can get silverfish, Budgie. Also, hi, Budgie. We were talking about you at PAX once. You and your, because the topic of eggs came up, and one of the people we were hanging out with was being allergic to eggs. Then the subject of quail eggs were mentioned, and then you came up in the conversation. So congratulations. You're at the front of people's brain when egg discussion is happening. So Syndra62, thank you very much for the 5th month. Hope you can get a dwarf today. How about this? How about a armorer with a pickaxe who happy? Syndra finds humor in most situations, generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and is stubborn. Occasionally overindulges I was going to read the sentence the same time twice. And is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this since he values friendship and is often nervous and a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. Is quite ambitious and generally finds himself to be hopeful about the future. Has a greedy streak and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Speaks very deliberately when he's angry and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Please let me know, chat, if the camera freezes. I need to buy a new capture card. To continue reading this. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally prefers a noisy and bustling life to boring days without activity. Finds artwork boring and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time. Likes Daysite Iron and Yellow Diamond and the color Violet. Helms and rabbits for their ears and the words of the Candle of Convenience. And when possible, prefers to consume potato plants. Sorry, potato. And passion fruit wine and absolutely hates mosquitoes. He has a thin body with almost no fat on it, a very long beard arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His medium-length hair is neatly combed, and he has a round chin. His protruding brass eyes have very large irises, and he has a low voice, and his nose is quite long, and his lips are very thin.
Crypt Lurk Crypt Beer.
Brander, buddy, thank you very much for the 35th month. I had Starfield the Fort title. I mean, fine. I was trying not to clickbait people today, but there you go. Put it in the title. Canada and the USA have the same day for Labor Day? Yep. Yeah, we do. We don't share all of our holidays, but some of them we do. So the dwarves in this fort are as follows. Kadranos, Cossack Makola, Syndra, Darky, Doctor, I still can't pronounce that properly. Nishi? Elfie Bean, Exquisite Tippo, Gamgeo, G Finn, Ghana Tank, Honeybun Hauler, Jetpack Tuxedo, Jam Buck, Kaiser the Keen, and Mac Daddy, followed by Nerev and Nodokasa, and non-major nerd Onyx and Orange and Paxmac and QN Green Tea. Sentient Potato, Scoops, and Shanira, and Tellin Artho, as well as Waitwat and Ziffer. Only one woodcutter in the fort, and it is not named a devilish potato. Actually, I think I do have more than that. I do have 2, technically. How about this? Boink. Is Todd Howard still alive? That is a very important question, which I will answer after I name this dwarf a devilish potato. A devilish potato She is very quick to anger and tries to keep her things orderly. She tends to think before acting, and she has a sense of duty. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She has little interest in joking around and prefers everyone lives harmoniously as possible. She always takes a deep breath whenever she's surprised, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, sees introspection as important, and sees competition as reasonably important, and doesn't really value merrymaking. She likes conglomerate silver and jasper opal, crutches and goats for their eating habits, and the words of the mirthful Abby, and the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume giant mountain goat and radish wine, and absolutely hates snails. She is corpulent, and her hair is somewhat greasy, and her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her nose bridge is convex, and her hair is goldenrod, and her skin is ecru, and her eyes are copper. Speaking of Todd Howard, our great bull. Uh-oh. I think Todd's dead, guys. Oh, no, there's Todd. I found Todd. No concerns. Todd is 10 years old, is exasperated when caught in the raid, and afraid after experiencing trauma. You know what? Me too, Todd. Me too. Let's do a real quick brief tour of the fort. The fort currently is this major area here. We've got this very long... I shouldn't be laughing at that. I'm being so ridiculously mean to Todd Howard in this entire fort for zero fucking reason. Like, I get it. It's a meme, but like, just nobody don't go be mean to Todd Howard because he's a cow, okay? Like, hopefully he would have a good enough sense of humor to appreciate that Todd deserves this. I mean, I deserve to be named after a cow in somebody's video game playthrough. I don't know if Todd does, but anyway, it's only funny because Todd is a dude. If it was a lady named a cow, I'd probably be getting yelled at right now. We have this walled off area, and then over here we have our clay making industry. We move one up, and we've got kind of an extension of that, and then this tower that just kind of goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And the goal is we are building. Well, you can type an exclamation point goal. We are building a tower to the stars, in air quotes, that has a very big drop platform. For defense, this is our defense, a splat plat. So the way this works is this is going to be connected to a lever, which I need to figure out where I'm going to put that. This is going to be connected to a lever. This is only held up by this. And when baddies are walking along here, we go, hold the lever, crunk, and then, splat. The whole thing come down. I don't know how effective it'll be, but it'll be hysterical. So that's the goal, is to drop a lot of thing and make thing flat. And then the fort itself, we've got this kind of little area over here. We can kind of move up. This is our mayor's office. A lot of this stuff is unfinished. And if I zoom down one layer, you can see that this is how we are building our housing. This was a puddle, and I need to drain this next winter. This is going to, or I could just like build a pump system like I did with this one. And then we'll build flooring on the bottom, and then we'll do more bedrooms right here. Most of the dwarves do not have bedrooms currently, I don't think. Yeah, we got a lot of unbedified dwarves. And then over here, we got the central walk down area with the dead dwarf in the middle. Working on it, okay. We can move down through here. You can see we have farming, and this kind of goes down through here. I do have this very large area, which is oddly symmetrical for me, but I was mostly using that to get more boulders. And then down here we have some more industry going on, a little metal smithing industry, and we have mined out down here in the caverns just a little bit. And yeah, splat plat. Yeah, it's the splat plat. I don't know what else to call it. But the actual goal of this fort is to build a big old tower out of clay all the way up to layer 29. He's the corporate punching bag for a reason. As long as it's like, I don't like going after people. unless they're like a billionaire CEO, I kind of don't like going after people. I've got an angry stray raven in here. Let's eat the stray raven. What do we have in this? Nothing. Okay, sweet. I've got a stray raven that needs to be ate. So, that's the fort. We're now going to unpause and get back to Wake. I'm also going to go over to tasks here, and there's probably a bunch of things I got to unforbid. Let's see. Yep. And then we're going to name some dwarfs. I think, so here's the thing. There's numbers in the settings that tell you. I think it's like 10 agitation per tree. There was a bug in the first version of version 5 where fishing gave 1 agitation per time tick. Fishing gives a little bit of agitation. Harvesting gives a little bit of agitation. Cutting down trees gives agitation. Construction on the surface gives agitation, and they all have different amounts. And I think it's every 300 agitation score or whatever, you get attacked by some animals. Or like the next animals to spawn are agitated, whatever they are. Shit, I just canceled a looming job. That's fine. But I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head. So, if you were not in that list of dwarves that had a dwarf and you would like a dwarf, say pick me, and I'll name like 2 or 3 dwarves. And hopefully we can get rid of this body sometime this year. I'm playing favorites out of this list. Just an FYA. So if you don't get picked, obviously it means I don't like you. Safe Keeps is the Bone Doctor. He finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding, which is why he's a bone doctor. And he is a friendly individual and often feels envious of others. Nothing to do with being a doctor. And doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind and occasionally overindulges. Dreams of raising a family, personally values nature and respects the development of his skill. Doesn't care about fairness and doesn't care about friendship. Likes bismuth, bronze, praise opal, mahogany, wood, and lorikeet leather, and chipmunk tooth, and turkeys for their globble. Gobble gobble. And the sound of the vermilion tress and the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume persimmon wine and longland flower. The cheesemaker, who probably has made cheese out of Todd Howard's siblings, is Resme. She never feels discouraged. I really want to say having milked Todd Howard, but Todd Howard is a bull, not a cow, so no, you haven't milked Todd Howard, don't worry. Personally, she feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. Actually, you know what? Should name a cow Fallout. Because they've milked Fallout. Like, it's an utterly terrible milking pun. Okay. She intentionally is stubborn, rarely changing her mind about things, regardless of its merits. She doesn't trust others and tries to do things correctly each time. She is quite polite. She has little interest in joking around. She tends to hang on to grievances and is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, and she tries to keep her things orderly. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and tends to not reveal personal information, though she is conflicted by this, as she dislikes this sort of concealment in the abstract. And she can handle stress and is assertive and she prefers to present herself modestly and does not go out of her way to help others and likes to brawl. And she is slow to anger and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Don't you tell me who I can and cannot milk. All right, I won't. You're clearly the cheesemaker here. Do we have an infirmary for him to work? An infirmary. Currently, no, I do not have a hospital. She personally feels that those who attempt to conceal their emotions are vain and foolish and doesn't really see the point of working hard and doesn't care about nature one way or another, and dreams of skill mastery. Likes lemonites and billin and white opal and green glass, and stars and crowns and yaks for their shaggy hair, magpie men for their intelligence or lack thereof, and prefers to consume wine. Namesies. And absolutely hates muskets. She has a very thin frame, now ballarded. Her very long hair is neatly combed, and she has a round chin, and her wide-set, large-irised aquamarine eyes are protruding, and her head is tall, her hair is flax, and her skin is cinnamon. When you set up an underground stable for your cows, you should name it Caves of... I mean...
Cheese for
I can make him
everyone.
milkable. Don't tempt me. There you go. Soldier Cheesemaker? I mean, Stabby McCheesemakes? All right. Word. Okay, let's get like one more, two more. We also need to work on pissing off these dwarves, because these dwarves are mad. Not that I blame them. There is kind of a body lying in the main stairwell that they haven't cleaned up for some reason. I'm not gonna do that. Wait, did I just rename you? Yes, I did. Thorin, you can remain unnamed. You're pissed and probably gonna go die. How about this hunter over here? This hunter is now... Spell that right? Yes, Kyr. Also, you remember how earlier I said I was playing favorites? I'm just going in order, guys. If it's not obvious. Kyr Asylum isn't the thing that I just clicked on. Where'd you go? There you are. You're underneath another dwarf, which is why I can see you. Kyr Asylum is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction, often feels envious of others, and has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, is assertive and is a friendly individual, and tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and is moved by art and beauty that is natural, and is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He's quite polite and has a greedy streak and can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings, and he tends to think before acting and needs alcohol to get through the day, which works. Doesn't mind being outdoors, at least for a time. Dreams of ruling the world. Whoa. And personally sees power over others as something to strive for and values hard work. Noted. He likes lemonite and trifle pewter and brown zircon, cave spider silk, and naff fabric. The color mahogany and quivers, and the sound of the saffron of embrace, and the sight of the satin of amethyst. And when possible, prefers to consume spelt beer and hates leeches. He packs an extraordinary obesity to what was once a tall and thin body. I can see why you dream of ruling the world. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is very long, and his hair is clean shaven, and his is a very deep voice. His large irised, wide-set, heliotrope eyes are bulging. He has a round chin, and his somewhat tall ears are somewhat splayed out. His nose bridge is somewhat concave, and his eyelashes are short. His pale chestnut skin is slightly wrinkled, and his hair is chestnut with a touch of gray. This dwarf has main character energy. He's friends with Presme. He's kind of annoyed when caught in the rain. Not really. Enemies just tend to walk in a straight line, so it's easier to just kind of catch them all that way, generally. Ranger Rick. But damn, you get a goofy-looking dwarf. Really tall guy with big ears. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say goofy necessarily, but also shoutouts to this statue of a giant polar bear and how it's the icon for it's just bigger than the rest of them. Worth noting, this temple is full of statues of a gremlin. And there's two levers, and don't ask me why there's a bunch of shoes and trousers on this worshipping altar here. Maybe somebody got disintegrated by a god in like an Adom. This is Stibnar Heart Granite. It's an image of a male gremlin, the god of the deity of rivers, earth, caverns, mountains, depicted. Wow. Good morning. Depicted by a male gremlin and a dwarf in Stoneware, by Zephyr. The dwarf is praying, and the gremlin is contemplating. So we have a gremlin god. Dwarf is probably your height. It's like, imagine like that dwarf is like 5 foot, probably, right? Like, very, very tall dwarf. 5 feet tall. Like, it's like running into a human that's like 7.5 feet tall, you know? Where it's like, whoa, you're tall. Holy shit. I didn't know they made them that big. So, yes, we do have a gremlin, which means, chat, you must ponder orb and gremlin. You're only 5'7"? That's not short. 5'7" isn't short. Like, I'm 6 feet, and I feel kind of tall. 5'7" is, like, pretty average. Below the national average? Yeah, but not much. It's not like you're 5'1". Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that that's short. That's, like, you're in the average levels. Conventions make me feel very tall. Yeah, 5'5" is short. Most of your friends are 6 foot or higher. Can I ask what country you live in? Because, like, just go to the Philippines and you will be a giant. Like, I don't know. So currently, mostly all we're waiting for is we're waiting for this walkway to be finished, which is taking forever because I'm making it out of clay. So let's just unpause the game and let them finish it. You're in the U.S.? Yeah, I don't know. You're fine. You're always approximately dwarf shape. You said it, not me. Humans vary in sight. In sight? In height. I don't know. Stupid fingies. Stupid running in automatic typing mode. All right, so we have traders here to trade. That's what you get from talking to inanimate object that you must give instructions to at a distance versus talking to people, yes. And we have diplomacy, that's what I was waiting on. And Nodo Casa, the exalted iron, who I think I would assume is my mayor then, meets with the liaison from the mountain homes and says, the world is the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? And I say, iron. That's about it. And they want powder. I'm just imagining that they want to buy multiple copies of the roguelike powder on floppy disk. But, okay, powder. Sand is a powder, isn't it? Guess I could just sell them sand? It's code for Coke. Yes, they want hookers and blow stat. They're like, we're here to build a better fortress with hookers and blow. I would say hookers and blackjack, but this is Starfield, not Vegas, guys. They have a big party planned for the mountain home next year. Got it. Oh, shit, right. And I'm not allowed to sell shoes. Specifically high boots. Sell low boots. I'm not allowed to sell high boots. Fun fact, if they have like a little X symbol right there, it means that with a little map on it, like that symbol, it means that you can't. So you can actually just click this and just filter out all of the items that they won't buy. This also works for elves. You thought Starfield and Vegas were the same thing? I mean, I've been to Vegas and looked up. You can't see any stars. Doesn't work when searching. Do you have caps lock on? Or has that just been like the entire time? I officially started digging deeply and greedily last night, and you found a spire that was capped off into the cavern and it was easily spotted, so I'm starting at the top and going one layer at a time, mine it all the way down. Any advice? Make a way of sealing it off quickly if you need to. Just won't filter correctly? Huh. I am not sure. I mean, there are certainly some weirdnesses about how it filters. But I don't know what you mean by it won't filter correctly, because I don't know what you're trying to search for. But I will say it filtered better in older, like the filtering in older versions was better. They redid like the indexing or something, and it's a little weird now. I think I will buy that raw clear glass just to save me from having to make more of it. I will buy the wine and books. They brought no books. All right, instead of buying books, I will buy fish and meat and veggies and fruit and cheese, which I can't afford. So some cheese for everyone. Oh, did my camera die again? Balls. Okay, give me a sec. I will fix that. I'll turn that off while I'm waiting. It's literally my capture card. I need like to just bite the bullet and spend 150 bucks on a new capture card, which is mildly annoying. All right, here you guys can watch Dwarf run for 2 seconds while I reset camera. Hello, Laya. It was good. Okay, let's unbreak this webcam. Or this capture card. There we go. Okay. I already tried, like, installing updated drivers and reinstalling drivers and stuff, and it seems to be doing that again. Is this Fort Starfield themed? It's named Starfield, that's about it. I am trying to build an observatory to observe the stars, if that counts as Starfield themed. But it's mostly just named Starfield. Why? Like, I don't know. Make people search for it? But we are building a tower to the stars. So, I mean, in naming this fortress Starfield, we learned that you can name a fortress Starfield, and the words sky and rim both exist, so you can make Skyrim. We also learned that you can name a fortress... Okay, I have a question. Why is there a bunch of humans... I think after the dwarves leave, I need to deconstruct and reconstruct this, because there's a bunch of traders stuck on my wall. Will that tree grow to 3x3? I don't know. I don't know if they can get bigger once they've gotten that big, but... Anyway, I'm building around it, because I thought it would be cool. What's MA64 saying? Armor and weapons. I created a new loadout with all gear and generic materials and hoping you would get them to figure it out, and you have bins full of armor and weapons and maybe they can't find it or something. Are you trying to make them wear like breastplates and mail shirts? Because they can only wear one of those. There is some things that they can't wear on top of other things. What kind of tree is it? It's a ginkgo tree. Yeah. We're making a tree terrarium. But no, I mean, realistically, it's just to bait people into watching the YouTube videos. Because, in case you haven't noticed, not as many people are watching my stuff. So if I can get, like, better tags to maybe get a recommendation from YouTube now and again, that'd be cool. Not in my experience recently, no. Trinarium? Yes, a trinarium. Not to be confused with a machinarium. Dave keeps constructing building. Partially constructed. There we go. Get that done. Greaves over chain leggings? I haven't done much science with that recently. I know Greaves can go over leggings. But are chain leggings and leggings the same thing? Specifically like metal leggings, because they can wear greaves over pants. So I would assume that they can do that. But anyway, in regards to the numbers going down, thank you very much, chat, for those of you who've gifted subs, resubbed, and cheered bits so far in the stream, because I have credit card bills to pay off because food in Seattle is expensive, and I'm not one of those super ultra mega famous people that don't have to pay for any food. So, is there a way to buy bots to watch your videos? Please don't do that if there is. That doesn't help anything. If anything, that just gets me banned. No, I just need the people who are watching to keep watching. Really. Camiron, hello. How is things? You are my Chinese bots? According to my dad, yes, but please don't actually buy bots. And also, my dad years ago, my dad is smarter now and has come around on that statement. And no longer thinks that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's making content the way we've talked about this many times, but making content the way that me, streamer, blind, makes content is an uphill battle and will always be an uphill battle. That's basically it. It's an uphill battle and will always be an uphill battle. He doesn't think that. He knows it. My dad will never be forgiven for such tomfoolery. You're right. Yes. No, I mean, that bit should never be forgotten. And I'm glad even though most of the people who are watching me right now weren't watching me when that happened, I'm glad that you guys still know that was a thing that my dad said. For reference, there was a point where my dad told me to stop streaming video games on the internet because he was pretty sure that my entire audience was just Chinese bots owned by Twitch because Twitch was probably a Chinese-funded service designed to make teenagers stupider. And you know what? It's funny. He was wrong. But TikTok now exists. So, yes, the Redeeming Dwarf is no longer available because I got tired of the same few people always getting dwarves because they were better at clicking. So be around, chat, and I will probably name a dwarf after you. Can I be a Chinese-funded bot? I mean, if China wants to pay me a salary to just watch people's streams, I'm in. My dad sounds wrong, but also based. My dad's pretty cool. My dad works in tech and is the most, like, afraid of tech person I've ever encountered. Well, he works in robotics. My dad's a cool guy, but he every now and again he'll say a thing that just kind of makes me go, right? Yes, you are 60. So let's. Ooh, you are a pissed off dwarf, Darky. Okay, so you've claimed a clothes shop. Raw clear glass, awesome. I don't think it's just tech. I think it's a combination of tech and being intentionally misinformed in how like this industry works, and that's fine. For clarity's sake, that was a statement that my dad made about Twitch in like 2016. Did you miss anything? Nothing major, no. Just mostly getting caught up. I mean, when I spoke with Folding Ideas at PAX, one of the things he did say was, I hope that your channel is still doing all right because I don't envy the battle of having to convince an audience to continue watching one game, mostly. And it's like, oh. All right, so I have to read the Discord Void Stowy. So let's follow this Dwarf, and I will scroll up a bunch. Oh god, they're already typing again. Please stop. Okay. Feed them crayons in an soup. In and soup, okay. Slippery signs leads to hard decisions about visibility while walking towards slopes of great cheese hillsides. When guns are filled with concrete, the best laid plans will typically explode, resulting in confused gunslingers, gun runners, and gunsmiths. Potatoes grow poorly in fireplaces because fire lacks the nutrients that potatoes need to become big and strong. However, fireplaces can suddenly make sleepy dwarves agitated by their wet teeth getting dried, sooty, and discolored. This is Fluffy. This race will undoubtedly result in collisions of chinchillas with perplexed platypuses wondering what the hell is sponsoring quantum leaping. Strange things emanated radiant heat. Beware its cruel odors and smells that could incapacitate you for a bit longer. Darky the Crafts Dwarf has created Fullest, a pigtail cap, and offers it to the sky of rims. A completely unrelated chat, but you know what the YouTube the YouTube algorithm informed me of the existence of the other day? This is very unrelated to anything. I don't really have a name for this, so I'm just gonna say, Formula Pork. Yes, it has commentators, and yes, it announces the fact that they're like eating food and shit. Very good. Very, very, very good. Look at them go. It's so good. It's so good. You've seen pig races at the country fair? Yeah, but like it with like a racing commentator is very funny. Very, very good. I highly recommend watching. Hog Riders, yeah. Anyway, it's a 16-minute video. This is a pigtail cap. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cow leather and encircled with bands of pigtail, cushioned clear glass cabochons, and it is made from pigtail cloth, and this object menaces with spikes of siltstone. On the item is an image of dwarves in pigtail. On the item is an image of a table-cut gems in pyrite. On the item is an image of gizzard stones in siltstone. And I'm going to give this to our mayor, who's going to have this. And I just realized that our mayor got booted out of office. So I gotta swap your space around. It was Q and Green Tea. It's now Nodo Casa. There you go. Still pissed, but pissed less. And wants us to make Warhammers. Well. That's not good. I've got a very limited amount of metal. But this is getting there. It's a very fancy hat, yes. Pigs in blankets, adorable and delicious. Yeah. Chalk blocks is what I made this out of, so let's do flooring. But yeah, in regards to me and views, I am streaming in hard mode. I did get a bunch of congratulations from old friends on popping off back in December, but the bigger challenge is keeping it from falling back. Webcam again? Fucking hell. Hold on. I wonder if it's maybe the battery in this thing. Hold on. Yep, got it. I have to unplug and replug the capture card and then right-click on the camera input, and then disable it and re-enable it, and then it works fine. So it's like, it's not the camera, it is the capture card. Oh no, absolutely, Boom Boom Shrimp, thank you. I mean, like, the Dwarf Fortress will always be a huge portion of the content. I mean, when City Skylines 2 comes out, there will probably be, like, between a week and 3 weeks of nothing but City Skylines 2. So I hope some of you guys like City Skylines, but, like, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I've said this plenty of times. Like, the content could, the views could drop down to where they were before launch, and I would continue streaming largely the same as I have been and continue making content. It's just really nice to, you know, make 50,000 Canadian dollars a year-ish, which is pretty much what I think I'm on track for this year, instead of, like, 15. Because, like, I can get by on very small amounts of money, but it is a lot easier, like, mentally, physically, and financially to not, so... But also the sub count is way higher, and you know, I'm sure that a lot of that'll stick around for quite a while at the very least. At least until we can get the next bump. Oh shit, I think I was building one back there too. Totally missed it. Let's go Fireclay for floor. That. Up here, chalk. See how that walkway's doing. Splat plat, still going. No, it doesn't give happiness, but stability gives the ability to do things sustainably. They pay me 35 Canadian an hour to make the videos, and each of those videos takes me like 2 to 5 hours to make. Like I can just tell you that because like that's what they're paying me. There's nothing saying I can't tell you that. And I just made the last one that they wanted. I'm like 3 weeks late because of the family tragedy that happened, but you know. Finally catching me live again. What's up, Weasel? How's things, mate? But no, right, the last 2 months have been tough because it's like, it's game releases season. And when you're very much kind of a mono game streamer and you only really play one thing, or you play a lot of the same thing a lot of the time, what happens is the audience gets spread out over different channels because they are looking for content of Starfield. They are looking for coverage of Baldur's Gate, a little indie game. They are looking for, I don't know, the new Call of Duty for the 10 of you that do. And that sort of stuff. So when that happens, like, the audience gets very spread, and it doesn't really matter what games you play. If you play a lot of indie stuff, numbers get tough at this time of year when everything is releasing, because the audience just gets very, very split and fractured, which isn't a bad thing. That's fine. That's a troll face, my friend. I saw somebody with a troll face tattoo on the back of his leg once, and I was like, really? Cool. That's a choice. Well, okay, so Evil Geniuses 2, yes. You know that Kerbal isn't done yet, right? Like, of course it's not going to be done, because it's not done. But we've had this discussion before, so. I had somebody utter the words at PAX, when they make Dwarf Fortress 2, and I had to laugh. Open multiple streams at once, even though you're mainly watching one, thinking that it helps each streamer with views. It is true, yes, very much so. Very much so. You once met a guy that ran a troll museum? Really? Wait, like, okay, so when you say troll, do you mean like troll face? Do you mean the art of like online trolling? Or do you mean like trolls, as in like the tiny little rubber things with the tall hair? That shit's hard. I think it hit most of my family harder than me. Long story short, my grandmother passed away. I've been very estranged from my grandmother for most of my life. She wasn't really in my life post like my young childhood. She was a very difficult person to stay in contact with. Never really held family at a very high regard, and was always very her friends are important to her kind of person, and not really I want to see my grandchildren kind of person. So it didn't hit me all that hard. Like, yes, there was grieving and whatnot. What was difficult was being around for my dad and stuff. Like his mom died, right? That's what was difficult. But for me personally, like the actual event itself, it sucks. Dwarf Fortress 2: Revenge of the Gnomes, an online MMORPG with revolutionary world building pre-order. Yeah, appreciate it. Holy guy. All these dwarves getting debated to having to run the wrong way. Need to go there. Building more housing. Okay, she is conflicted by this as she values the concept in the abstract. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is too personal or real, but my one of the last things I heard my grandmother say is that she really regrets she didn't spend enough time with her grandchildren. But, you know, is what it is. Speaking of people who died, somebody once told me that rest in peace, you weirdo. Also fucking Jimmy Buffett. Been a long week. Which means it's time to rewatch the very, very, very respectful documentary of Eddie Burback going to every single Margaritaville. I do very much recommend that video. A tribute to Jimmy Buffett, if you... I know almost nothing about Jimmy Buffett for reference. I know that he exists, and he had a chain of restaurants and a song that I don't really like. Second perspective, yeah, both videos are great. With being bad? I don't know. For me personally, 2023 is the best year of my life and one of the worst summers of my life, so. Do dwarves react in any way to living on the surface or underground? Do they get bad thoughts if they live on the surface? So they get rained on if they live in the surface. There's supposed to be a mechanic called cave adaptation, which was either nerfed out of existence in this version or bugged, and I'm not sure which. But if they live underground for too long in older versions, when they come up above ground, they would start vomiting. But they'd have to be underground for like a year straight, and it would slowly build up on dwarves as they lived underground, and it would get worse and worse and worse with time. I'm not sure if it's bugged, or if it's, like, just nerfed for new players. I'm not sure. I'm not actually that sure. You've only seen cave adaptation in a baby in this version? Really? Okay. I need to, like, talk with Putnam about that or something. Be like, yo, what's up with cave adaptation? Like that. I like that mechanic. Please bring back. That would be nice. Yeah, but, like, I've heard mixed things as to whether or not that's intentional, which is why I say I'm no longer sure if it was bugged. Like, that was my assumption, was that it was bugged. But now I'm not sure if that was an intentional change, because I've heard some mixed things from people. Like, there was something about, like, it being, like, one of the more intimidating mechanics in the game, and anyway, whatever. I assumed it was bugged initially, but now I'm not sure. I'm sure those are called tunnels. Yes, portable tunnels. Yes. Transportable tunnels. Movable tunnels. It'll come back as a difficulty option. I wouldn't mind that, actually. Like, just being able, like, so there was a bug with cave adaptation, like 2 or 3 versions ago, which was hysterical. And the reason it was hysterical was because the way it worked was all dwarves were maximum cave adaptation all the time. Basically, Tarn typoed something and, like, broke cave adaptation, which was very funny because you'd start a brand new fortress and instantly all of your dwarves would start vomiting. Which is, yeah, you literally start as everybody just starts puking. It was a very, very, very hard version of the game, which would actually be like a fun hard mode option. It's like cave adaptation, like chronic cave adaptation among all dwarves. Barf fortress, pretty much. Bleh fortress. It was like a Haz-Hazah fort in an evil biome. It was just puke everywhere. It'd be cool if they could let us build exits from the underground, and we could have cave adapted dwarfs from cave adapted civs. No, totally. Like, that is a thing that happens in Dwarf Fortress World Gen. Like, you'll have like all underground fortresses that are only connected via tunnels, which are really bad if you like start them in adventure mode, because you're like, how do I get to the surface? Yeah, no, absolutely. Cossack, absolutely. That was very much the way things used to work. Or like you would put like glass or like covered floors because like sunlight would go through floors. So you'd put like multiple layers of floors above your fortress walkways so that they would be getting sunlight and not getting cave adapted. So that like the real issue was you didn't want your soldiers getting cave adapted. So you wanted your soldiers to be able to sprint out into the open and not just get immediately blasted with sun. And so they all start puking and get dizzy and nauseous and fall over and stab to death. So yeah, like there was reasons to have to pay attention to it, but you know. Basically skylights, yeah, pretty much, yeah, totally. You really want to build a giant magma forge? Do it. Giving you way too many ideas. Yeah, no, Arch Crystal is wonderful. And for reference, like that video ends on a cliffhanger. We're stuck in ads now. That video ends on a cliffhanger. And while I was at PAX on Sunday, Sethato sent me a link to the forum where he finished it. So I am currently, well, I haven't started yet. I've requested a new thumbnail from Cooler, and this weekend I will finish that story. Your 4-year-old sneezes every time he walks out of the house into the sunlight, and maybe he started his cave adaptation. No, that's just called cell phone addiction. Genetic? Yeah, I think that's a genetic thing, isn't that? I've never actually had that happen. I don't. I know people are just like, stare at the sun and you'll stop like hiccuping, and like look outside and you'll sneeze or whatever. It's like, no, that doesn't happen. Also, very exciting thing for me, chat room. Very, very, very exciting thing for me. My metal vest arrives tomorrow. I bought a metal vest. This was my like vacation gift to myself when I was out at like on Vancouver Island. I bought this for myself. So this arrives tomorrow, apparently. According to a tracking email I just received. Yes, I very much like Dark Tranquility, and yeah. I also like that website. They make custom remakes of like, or they take used denim vests and like long sleeve shirts and make custom like band stuff for them. You were thinking of vest made of metal. I mean, it's going to be covered in metal band patches when I'm done with it. Saw them at Vakken recently. Hell yeah. There was somebody with a Vakken shirt at the Polish event that I went to on the last day. Well, I got to talk to some interesting people about very interesting things that, unfortunately, I probably shouldn't say who it was or what we talked about, but I will say it's very important if you like this portion of the stream. That's all I can say. But it was a very interesting conversation. Man, that is a very agitated raven. If we can deal with that. I think my soldiers just ran past it. Guys, come on. Let's get them back to training. Uh-oh. Excuse me? We're under attack by a bunch of dwarves. And a goblin. Okay, so this is a small scouting party of abducted dwarves. A vile force of darkness arrives. Chat, if you have my emotes, and if you don't, I think they might be on sale if you haven't subscribed before currently, because it is September. But, like, don't worry too much about that. If you have access to the vile force of darkness emotes, if I could get a vile force of darkness, that'd be rad. Hey, Abel Bacon, what's up, dude? And also, Disco, it's good to see you, man. How you been? We've got a collection of dwarves and goblins attacking us and here to steal our babies, which means I'm going to tell my soldiers to go and stab them in the forehead with sharp objects. See how this goes. Where are you going? Or item in stockpile. Well, that seems unwise. Here they come. We will follow Catan the Spearmaster, who is saving poor Endok from the horrible, horrible critter who is right here, running away in a martial trance, who is now bleeding heavily due to being probably stabbed in the head, I would assume, or something along those lines. Where are you? Where are you? This one. He punched a Mark's dwarf in the lower arm with her left hand, bruising the muscle. And the most recent thing that happened was the Spearmaster stabs the Mark's dwarf in the foot with her iron spear, fracturing the bone through the badger leather boot. And it appears that that dwarf is now dead. And Catan, my Spearmaster, runs up, stabbing an axe dwarf who is not mine and is now dead, and is now running forwards through the remaining invaders on the map. And the siege is now over. No, that was a very short one because it was very small. As an example, let's see. Where's Catan? The Spearmaster Ficod. Let's follow Ficod. Ficod stabbed a Mark's dwarf in the head with an iron spear, bruising the skin, and probably got at least a handful of kills off of that. I would assume. Stabbed a bow dwarf in the head with an iron spear through the iron helm. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the fat and the upper spine's nervous tissue. And we get free weapons off of that. Easy enough.
That was a very short siege, just like my very short sub streak. Thanks for keeping me company at work blind.
Thank you very much for helping keep this channel funded, Nameless, with that Prime subscription by simply clicking some buttons. It really does mean a lot. And frankly, because you were here earlier, this is not the person that just resubbed, but MMO Junkie is now this lovely Spearmaster who, killed at least 3 things probably in this fortress. Where's MMO Junkie at? Where's MMO? We'll get you named in a second, Nameless. MMO Junkie is sloppy with her living space and readily moved by art and natural beauty, and she is conflicted by this. She values artwork and its as artworks and its creation, and finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. Has a strong sense of duty and can sometimes act without deliberation. Enjoys the company of others and doesn't handle stress well, and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Often feels discouraged and is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and doesn't focus on material goods and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. Junk. Uh-oh. I missed the O. Dreams of mastering a skill and aesthetically is tall with incredible muscles. It has a round chin, and her hair is clean-shaven. Her large iris aquamarine eyes are protruding. Her lips are thin, and her ears are somewhat tall. And her hair is top gray, and her skin is brown. Another military dwarf here is going to be Ficod, who's also a spearmaster. This is Nameless. Thanks for the resub. She is very curious and sometimes to her detriment, lives a slow-going and leisurely pace, and is trusting. She has an active imagination, and she has a calm demeanor, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She often feels discouraged and doesn't handle stress well. And she tries to do her things correctly each time. And she tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. And she does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Good question. I'd need to check on the wiki in regards to Papyrus. Her teeth are widely spaced. Her jade eyes have slightly large irises, and her pale brown skin is wrinkled, and her ears are somewhat broad. Her long hair is neatly combed, and her hair is burnt umber. Ranger Rick. Thank you for the month 6. It means a lot. Seriously. And everything just froze it. Which means I can go over here and dig this out. Dwarven doesn't have words for able or bacon. Well, you can have bacon if you are able. Abel Bacon, the animal caretaker, is 63 years old. He feels strong need to pay back any favor done for him, and he is inattentive to detail in his own work. He's intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate, regardless of its merits. And he finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. This is very common amongst these dwarves, hey? He is swayed by the emotions of others. Chat room, there is a hype train happening, so if you happen to have a Prime sub or some bits on your account and would like to take part, now is the opportunity to do so. Seriously, chat room. Thanks for all of this. Also, Anvil, thank you very much for the tier 2 6 minutes ago. I completely missed that because I was reading a thing. But thank you for the tier 2 for 6 months. Appreciate you. Did your sub push the train to 100? Yep, it leveled up the train. Where was I? Am I still typing? No, I'm not. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and he is often cheerful. Lives a fast-paced life, and he tends to reveal personal information. He is quick to anger, and he has a greedy streak. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and when he's nervous, he sometimes cracks his knuckles, and he whispers when he's nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. And his slightly hooked nose is broad. His medium-length beard, I will talk about this in a sec, chat. Nortram, thanks for the 4th month. And Darius, thank you very much for the $5. His medium-length beard is braided. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. And his medium-length mustache is neatly combed. His long hair is braided, and his ears are tall. His eyebrows are extremely sparse, and his ecru skin is slightly wrinkled. His jade eyes are slightly wide-set, and his head is somewhat tall. His hair is burnt sienna. And there is snow in this workshop. And also, remember, I do push the hype trains a little bit because it's kind of a nice opportunity to remind people that streamer needs to pay bills, but at the same time, if you can't take part, don't worry about it. Like, you just get shitty emotes. Like, it's not like it's this, like, thing you absolutely must do. Like, no, don't worry about it, guys. It's all good. But if you can, it is appreciated. Because PAX is still expensive. Although, shoutouts to the Polish Game Developers Association for having free all-you-can-eat pierogi, sausage, and various other Polish foods that I don't know the names of as well as unlimited free beer. So shout outs to them. They were very good people. What type of pierogi? They had pork. They had ones with cheese in them. They had potato. They had a blend of things that I wasn't entirely certain of what it was while eating it. Hold on, let me Google that. That aesthetically, visually, words-wise looks right, GFin, but let me just Google that. Yes, they had that. They had a big pit of that, a big thingy of that. Oh, dwarfish of them? Oh yeah. No, there was kegs at the back and bottles and cans at the front. It was pretty good. Yeah, it's basically just like when you think like what is a Polish food stuff, they probably had it. Any sweet ones with berries? Not that I saw. Although admittedly, I'm not too adventurous because of the whole diabetes thing. There was a dessert thing, a dessert table that I didn't look at all that had like
IDK how I still have Prime. Take it.
I don't know. What, are you like unsubbed from Amazon Prime or something? But thank you, Critty, for the 15 months with Prime. I'm not complaining. I'll get you on Thursday. Cheers, dude. But thank you very much for the little hype train chat. Appreciate you. The 6 subscriptions and the $5. For the first time, a human caravan came with a negotiator and you were able to order goods next year. What determines the ability to order goods? You have to have some form of dwarven royalty. So you have to have like a baron or something of that level, basically. It's like either a baron or a duke or the king or something. I have a question. Do you like you can be unsubbed from Amazon and like still like have the benefits for like up to a year depending on when you last paid. So depending on when you last paid, you may still have it for a bit. But good on you for unsubbing to Amazon. I probably won't unsub from Amazon for one very specific reason. I can't drive, and sometimes I have to buy things that are heavy, and frankly, they just get ordered online, and so many things are like not available in other places now. It kind of sucks, but... Well, I mean, frankly, if you just get gifted Amazon Prime for eternity, I wouldn't complain. Although, I will say, there's been times where, because, like, Twitch Pay is weird. The Amazon Prime stuff is calculated separately to the rest of the paycheck. And there is times where there will be, like, a little note in my dashboard saying X amount of dollars from Prime revenue was withheld, and they never give you a reason. My theory is just, like, either people, like, lying about the fact that they're a student or something and getting cheap student Amazon, or, like, free trial scamming, or, like, they just fucked up and, like, credited somebody with Prime even though they'd unsubscribed for a while. So there's a chance I'll get charged back, or I won't get paid for that one. But, like, who cares, really? Just get the ad-free viewing and have the emotes, please, and use them so that other people subscribe. Was your... Oh, really? Okay, then I don't know. Cossack, I don't know. Maybe your faction's dying. Oh, probably. Ready. I mean, I still get ad revenue, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. I am doing okay. Like, everybody can always do better, but, like, I'm doing okay. And Cool Dan, it's good to see you. Hello. Also, chat, because I just got back... Oh, did it die again? Nope. I just forgot to turn it back on. I forgot to turn it on. I'm going to relink my 2 favorite games from PAX, by the way. Purely because I haven't seen any coverage for either of these games. These are 2 games I played at PAX that were my favorites. I'm probably going to stream both of those when they come out. And the dev for Hell Trench seems like a real cool dude. Especially because he knew what traditional roguelikes were, and literally stated, he's like, so I apologize, I'm marketing this game as a roguelike even though it's not, just so that I get sales and wish lists. I'm like, yeah, I get you. Hello, Casual Elefante. How are you, my friend? Will be mostly lurking this stream. You're absolutely zonked out of your mind on antihistamines right now. Oh, God. Well, Godspeed. You added those to Discord for me? Like, added forum posts? Oh, sweet. That works. Oh, I see. News. Gotcha. Don't look at the Hat Man. What is the Hat Man? Is this some creepy pasta shit? Probably some creepy pasta shit then. Is there any theme goal this run? Well, the theme is it's Starfield, and I want to clickbait people into clicking it. The goal is we're going to build a tower to the top level in a Untamed Wilds biome. We keep getting attacked by agitated ravens. Nothing too terrible yet. Mostly just agitated ravens. And then once we build a tower as tall as possible to build a library at the top and telescopes, which is a pedestal with glass tubes on them. And I am reconnecting to chat. Did my internet just cut out? Well, hopefully not. So hopefully you can still see me. Fudgicles. There we go. I've been welcomed to my chat room. Thank you, Twitch, for being so welcoming to me in my chat room. Awesome. I have a feeling that all of Twitch is going to explode, by the way, today in about... I'm looking at a thing. I have a feeling that Twitch is going to explode today in about 5 hours, because that's when the rest of everybody's allowed to play Starfield. Welcome in. I was already here. Thank you. Twitch is a bomb? Yes. The second wave of Starfield streamers, yes. Are you guys ready for, like, literally everybody to be streaming Starfield more than people already have been? Twitch made welcoming you to your house, though? Pretty much. Did they get rid of that body yet? Yes, they did. Thank you. Thank you, dwarves. Uh-oh. For complicated game industry reasons, you got free code for Starfield? Played a grand total of 4 minutes. Did you get, like, premium edition of Starfield, then? I'm, like, really curious to know how you manage that. But I'm assuming you just know a person, so... Did they get rid of the body? There was a body sitting in... Okay, so we imprisoned a enemy soldier who I released here to train my soldiers. Anyway, you got kind of obliterated into 50,000 pieces. And long story short, it took the dwarves, like, half a year to clean the body up, okay? It's kind of awkward. It's really, frankly, embarrassing. But the body is no longer there, so it's no longer a going concern. Aside from the fact that my soldiers are kind of stressed about it. But, I mean, worse things have happened. Above ground? Yeah. And above ground. I mean, look at this. We go all the way up to here. This is my entry, my front door, right? And up here there's the splat plat. It's a platform that goes splat when baddie come up. Although I actually need to hook it up so it's properly set up to go splat when they come up. Swords Dwarf is starving. Excuse me? Oh. Right. Should I feel bad? PAX was good. I'm worried for the future of PAX, but personally for me, PAX was great. I got to shake hands with people that were important that I needed to shake hands with. Didn't get to see Tarn because he's sick. And that's about it. I could just expel him into the caverns. Oh, wait, no, he's no... Wait, what? So... This person is considered a noble because they're a noted treasure hunter of the moist standards and a noted preserver of the knowledge of the moist standards. $50K is your cap on YouTube right now? Excuse, Arda? What? What do you mean? What does noted treasure hunter mean? Does this mean that this person was initially tasked with, like, stealing my shit? The group just sounds... What, the moist standards? They have a standard level of moistness, I assume. What is that log of gems? These? Oh, this is just a Kinder Surprise egg. But no, okay, so I sealed off this wall so that we could, like, have access to the caverns and accidentally sealed this poor dude out. The most followers I can get right now. I mean, like, I get about 600 to 700 subscribers per month, so what's that got to do with anything? Who particularly cares? It's not like somebody's value is based on their follower count. All right, well. Also, that's an odd thing to be the first thing you say in my chat. Hi, I'm blind. I play a lot of Dwarf Fort. I realize it's a small game, and you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I like this game. Jesus only had 12 followers. I saw... Probably shouldn't say this out loud. When I was at PAX, I saw a sticker on a car that said if Jesus had a gun, he'd be alive today. I need to... just...
MVP Dwarf Man.
Then the religion of Catholicism and Christianity wouldn't exist. It would be Judaism. Anyway. Missing the point. Yeah. Let's release this poor dude. With that on so many levels. Yep, but like... And squinting? Oh no. Also, that I like didn't even let him out because there's a tree there. That's actually pretty convenient though. Because now I can do this. He just mowed down the Romans for our sins. I think that you just came up with the idea for a really good new edgy visual novel. Jesus mowed down the Romans for our sins. It's an alternate history tale. Like Battle Pope? I don't know what that is, but yes, exactly like that. Let's do this. Boink. This is canon now? I mean, true. Planter has been found dead. Did this dwarf just get murdered by a crow in its sleep? I think it did. Also, a devilish potato just got assaulted by a crow in their sleep. I think it's time to make a hospital, chat. Assassin's Creed. Thanks, I hate it, but also that's pretty funny. Let's set up a chief medical dwarf because this is becoming a problem. Any volunteers? This dwarf has doctor in their name, so they can be the chief medical dwarf. Let's make ourselves a hospital thingy. Majig? Stat. Like, we can make it look more hospital-y, but this is gonna be our hospital. We also have no water right. Well, I can make water appear. While jogging, I got attacked by I got poked in the eye by a hummingbird when I was growing up, and attacked by a crow once. I don't know if that counts. Let's go here and assign doctorates. Well, the Exalted Iron, you can be a doctor. Arab, you can be a doctor. Dodak, you can be a diagnoser. Elfie Bean, you can be a surgeon. QN Green Tea can be a surgeon. Onyx can be a bone doctor. And Safe Keeps can be a bone doctor. Nameless, you'd like to be a doctor? We're also stuck in an ad for this exact moment, so... Just let me scroll down to you till I find you, and I can throw you onto the list. It'll be great. Although you're in the military, so you'll only be able to actually do doctory stuff when you're not stabbing people to death. There you go. Okay. Where did I put that mechanic shop? There it is. Hope that I have all the stuff for that. There are several issues you have with the agitated animal maps. They are all agitated, wounded, or may not be rescued. Wounded may or may not be given food or water, and assigning a dog to as many dwarves as possible helps, but still deaths. And you could not get past the next 15 years. I mean, yeah, this fort's gonna become a pain. Like it is going to become that, absolutely. Like everybody's gonna need like war animals assigned. But also Euthris! Thank you very much for the 29th month. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Okay, so I need to... We will make this look more hospital-y in a little bit, but for right now, this right here is not going to be made out of whatever material I just queued it up as. This is going to be... We're going to make some clay walls in here. And we're going to throw some doors in. Kind of don't like the way that looks. Let's do this. Basically making different rooms for different beds. And let's do, okay, these two can be in the same one. And let's go here. We'll do those ones down there later. And thank you very much for the clip, Talon. And we are going to throw operating tables next to every bed. To me, like, this is long-term care, this is overflow/emergency, and we'll put, like, dining tables or something in the middle. And somebody else wants to hang out to eradicate monsters, which I don't really want them to do. We've been tended to. Oh, wow. I haven't opened the justice screen yet. Cool. And then everything should be getting dropped off up here. Let's pump these numbers up. Like everything to be at 10. There we go. They're all storing items, which is fine. Want them to mostly be working on bone-related things and doctor-related things and helping dwarves-related things. We can work on this hospital. Get it all fancied up. This can be like the traction bench area. Also, welcome back, Bastet. And this up here is the Ranger Guild. So the Ranger Guild is right next door to the hospital. I'm thinking about putting a Doctor's Guild hall in the center, though. Let's go across this side right here. So one of the weird things about going to PAX this weekend was the fact that, like, really Starfield released this weekend, right? It was really weird to be at PAX while Starfield was releasing and everybody was suddenly starting to play it because there was nothing at PAX about Starfield. What's up, Nunhead? I can't read that. I will Google Translate it. No idea what you're referring to. Well, sort of, but... Is it frozen again? Motherfucker, it's frozen. Please point it out when it happens so I can fix it. This is... I just... 2 seconds. Ah, Nunhead. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'm sure somebody can respond to you in Polish, but not being able to read or speak a word of Polish myself, aside from knowing what certain foodstuffs are when people yell at me, makes communication a little difficult. But things are all right. We got a lot of statues. Did I make any bookcases yet? No. Let's go display spot. There we go. That there. Oh, we're just bullshitting about random stuff. I'm not actually sure what they're referring to. And do Darky is stumbling around obliviously. Did I... No, I didn't screw up that artifact. Darky made his artifact. Interesting. Darky made his artifact, and I still failed it somehow. That's kind of amazing, actually. Well then, I need to make these dwarves a power wheel and some sort of mist generator or something. That, or we just need to drastically improve the general levels of happiness in this fort, because we're gonna start running into issues pretty soon if we don't. And another thing I need to do is I need to deconstruct and reconstruct this, because I've got these guys here and I need them to leave, and they've been here for a bit. And there is a agitated corpse underneath them, so hopefully deconstructing this will make them leave. Doesn't. Excellent, it is making them leave. And I can tell my military to kill these 2 calves. Their yaks had babies while they were here. There they go. Everything I've seen about Starfield is it is Fallout 4 with a very, 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 very big, hard science fiction skin. So if you like Fallout 4, probably you should play it. If you don't really like Fallout, I mean, I've heard good things about the writing and the story. I will say that. Like, kind of really good things, actually. All right, so this down here, that's a KV. Is it still alive? I apparently have a tame cardinal. Yeah, no, it's not still alive. It's dead. Yep. Thank you for the translation, Nunhead. I will never respond. It's kind of weird in Twitch. A lot of Twitch streamers just assume people speaking other languages are like intentionally trolling, regardless of what they're actually saying. I always like to like either translate it myself or give them the opportunity to translate it. I don't think how long have turbans had a sprite? I don't think I've ever actually seen one. Anyway, I always try and let people have the opportunity to either translate it themselves or like tell me what they're talking about, because generally it's just people trying to be funny. Or they see other people speaking their language and go, what's going on? Obviously this weekend I hadn't missed an artifact. I guess it just happens. No, it does happen to haggard dwarves, but like we are pretty far gone in the depression scale. And in case you haven't noticed, I'm actually gonna go to corpses and chuck everything out. Same with body parts. Because we do have some really depressed dwarves in the fort. And I need to get rid of bodies currently. And there's kind of a lot of them. I closed that menu faster than I intended to. Chat, if you are Polish or speak Polish, press 1. There's got to be more than 2 of you. See? I wouldn't be too surprised. 1/4 question? I mean, so you speak 1/4 of the Polish language. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is a very global place. I wouldn't be too surprised. The Polish invasion is well en route. I don't think you'll ever like take over the absolutely massive portion of my audience that is Dutch. But I respect the attempt. Your grandpa was Polish? Growing up in sports, I did a lot of sprint kayaking, and every single one of my coaches was Polish for most of my time in sprint kayaking. Sprint kayaking. Yes. Gonna need more details on that. It's like track and field sprint racing, but in a kayak. It's flat water sprint kayaking. That's what I did. This was the sport I did when I was like high school age. I went to Canada Summer Games and qualified for the Canadian national team. This was our Canadian Olympian who won gold. Yeah. Absolutely phenomenally fun sport. Let's keep an eye on this until Dwarf gets this artifact going. I actually did solo, and the stuff I was best at was long distance. So I was best at solo, and I was best at the 6 and 10 kilometer races. My best placement ever in a thing was in my age category at the time. I placed 16th out of 637 kayakers in the 6 kilometers solo for my age category. It's very similar to rowing, which is the more popular and well-known sport. I mean, swimming, sure. Pretty similar to swimming, yes. You need bones, which means I need to slaughter something because I just set them all to be thrown away. That's tiring just to hear about. I used to run, on average, 10 to 16 kilometers per day. I would swim 30 to 100 laps per day in the winter. Well, 3 days a week. And I would kayak on average about 20 to 30 kilometers a day, with the exception of Sundays where there was no practice. When I was at peak. And I did that for about 2 years. I used to be in really good shape. Now I'm just in shape. I'm mute now? That is not true. Chat, can you still hear me? You're a shape? I'm proud of you. Okay, so then it's just life gear. Okay, so, wait, what? Stray KV board's been missing for a week. Oh, no. Sentient potatoes got nuts again. Vengeful when joining an existing conflict. I may need to start patrolling the walls with my military. Oh. I know this might sound surprising. I think we might be out of rock. We require more rock and stone, as a dwarf once said. Probably. I feel like that's a lot of people that I know through the internet. I used to do a lot of sport, and now it doesn't happen so much. But I used to do a lot of sport. It's okay, Stone. You can keep lurking. And also, chat, 2 things I need to remind you of. Thing number 1, if you happen to have a bunch of channel points on the channel, you now have the ability to make chat post beers by simply telling people to post beers. So if for some reason you would like to see beers appear in chat, you can do that now yourselves without my input. Another thing is as my camera keeps failing, clearly there's still gremlins in my computer. So if you would like to help streamer get to a point where he can, I don't know, buy a new capture card for this fucking camera or some shit, you can yourself rep the PC gremlin by buying a computer gremlin mug in size and slightly bigger size. Or alternatively, buy the computer gremlin sticker, which is a gremlin in a computer on a sticker instead of on a mug. The difference between the sticker and the mug is this doesn't hold hot liquids, and you only get one image, whereas the mug has an image on both sides of the mug of the gremlin nomming on the computer. Anyway. Your mug arrived Thursday. Yay! Okay, like, what's taking you guys so long? I did tell you to butcher a thing. Why didn't you butcher a goddamn thing? They really are. Is there really that much shit to dump? I guess there is. Holy fuck. So many dead ospreys. Okay. I mean. One pasture, brew drink. So I am receiving a phone call. This means I'm getting a stove delivered. So I'm going to be sort of AFK for the next 5 minutes while I figure out what's up. Give me a little bit, chat. Entertain yourselves, please.
Cheese for everyone! Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Nuclear vessels.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Tea Earl Grey, hot.
Is that interesting?
NANI?!
Oh, dude, fuck you, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I know I was muted. That's all. All right. 2 seconds. Just gotta put my keys away. You knew that I was muted, but you know that it's fine. We're back. So you want to know what's hysterical? Some of you might remember this. Back in December, I got a new washer dryer. Same two dudes. Like, oh, it's you again, the video game guy. Anyway, so let's get back to putting bodies away. Hi, Clino, how are you? I saw that there's a Steam community update. Tarn's sick with COVID, but not too bad. He's told you. Yeah, Tarn messaged me back this morning because I sent him a get well soon note during PAX because like anybody who tried to watch the panel that he was supposed to be on knew that he was sick. So I sent him a get well soon thing, and he responded to me this morning saying, "Yeah, it's not bad. It's okay. It's just didn't want to get anybody else sick." It's kind of the gist that I get. Like he just could have done the panel and done stuff, but, you know, it's just better to stay home. But, I'm just hoping that we get, a, Future of the Fortress, like, at some point this week. That's all I hope, but... For the cart to pass, it has to be 3 tiles across at all times for a trader's cart to pass. 3 tiles wide at all times for a cart to pass. But if it's just an animal with a pull wagon behind it, then it just needs to be 1. Yeah, I was basically just trying to communicate that we were almost done. But, yeah. Did a devilish potato get patched up is the question. Yes. A devilish potato did get patched up. And has a lot of stitches on her head. Oh no, her head is torn open and head is dented. That's pretty rough. Head is dented. Dented head. The whole entertain yourselves chat. You think about the SNL skit for coffee talk amongst yourselves thing. Oh yeah, that's fair. I should have run an ad during that. I'm so bad at my goddamn job. But yeah, no. Overall though, there were things that came out of PAX that were pretty damn cool and Dwarf Fortress related that I wish I could tell you guys, but I can't. So, all right. So you still need things. Have I slaughtered an animal yet? No. Oh. So, I have a dwarf that needs an animal for an artifact. Okay? I have a dwarf that needs an animal for that artifact. Like, bones. And I set a wild boar to be slaughtered. And I'm sitting here going, why haven't the dwarves slaughtered this wild boar? It's in a tree. No, it shouldn't be. I should remove it, devilish. So... yeah, obviously cut the tree. We're cutting the tree down. But, like... I just think it's very funny that kind of just means that, like, I've been unable to slaughter the animals I've been trying to slaughter because they hid in the tree. How does a boar get in a tree? You startle it and it jumps. I'm not joking. Anyway, the boars are no longer in the tree. So, that's good. And now it's coming up to be slaughtered. There we go. So when you say caravan, are you talking about the big wagons? Or are you talking about individual dude with a tiny little wagon behind it? Individual dude with tiny little wagon can go sideways. They do not, the big ones do not shift like CDDA. That wasn't a yes or no question. That was an either or. They do not shift to the left. They do not shift to the left. The wagons need a 3-tile wide passage the entirety of the passage. They do not shift like in CDDA. Do a cartoon thing? You'd have to ask, like, somebody else to do that, but any animal can be scared up a tree in Dwarf. Okay, there we go. They just need to be startled by something. Something needs to attack them. That is it. Also tree frog. Okay, so now that we have a hospital and this archery area, or this Rangers Guild, we got that. What was I working on? I need to, like... okay, let's keep working on housing for these dwarves. Because that's kind of what we need right now. let's do that. And let's run Fire Clay over. Yeah, the other thing that I heard from Tarn this morning was that today was Tarn's first day working because he's feeling better now, basically. It's like today was the first day that he has done work since he got back from Gamescom, so... Yeah. I've also heard word that basically Tarn's working on Mark's Dwarves currently. That's another thing that I've been told from a few places, so... It's like the things that are being worked on right now is Mark's Dwarves and being worked on now that Tarn is feeling better post-Gamescom. So, you know, is what it is. My concern about that post on the Steam forum, though, is that there's going to be those people that are just like, this convention's useless, why blah, 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 and all that. But, you know. Which I've been seeing a lot of lately, which is hard to look at. But keeping games in the public conscience and relevant to the rest of the industry is useful, regardless of if it sells copies. Let's do that. Now you're trying to visualize it. You're kind of right. Like, the only way for me to really visualize an elephant in a tree is like Dumbo, like Disney's Dumbo. Rabble, rabble, I'm angry. Rabble, rabble, I'm in the internet. Rabble, rabble. Yes, accurate. Very accurate. On that dwarf that made the artifact, Asmil, the fisher dwarf, has created Utharestistabar, a hematite bracelet, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Well, that's wonderful of you. Thank you very much. Also, somebody pointed out on YouTube that we missed the opportunity to name the fortress group for this fortress the Wheels of Cheese. I agree. We fucked up. Okay. I should have called it the Wheels of Cheese. I did screw up there. I'm sorry. Sky of Rims is pretty good. This is a hematite bracelet. All craft store ships of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut red spinels and decorated with cave spider silk and wild boar bone. This object menaces with spikes of hematite and green glass. On the item is an image of Ashen Fountain practices the dwarf and dwarves in wild boar bone. Ashen Fountain practices is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf. Ashen Fountain practices to the position of king of the rumored anvil of 81. On the item is an image of gizzard stones in osprey leather. On the item is an image of Syndra, the dwarf, in fungi wood. Syndra, Steel Wheels, is laughing. The artwork relates to the fey mood of the dwarf Syndra Steel Wheels in the Starfield of the late autumn in 160. Kind of love the idea that they're just like laughing in hysterics while they're like making their artifact. I love that mental image. All right, so I'm going to repaint my hospital, and I'm going to remove a bunch of this center section. And this center section is going to become our Doctor's Guild. New guilds. Doctor Hall, there we go. What you're gonna work on for the next 2 months? Stuff and things probably would be my my expectation for the answer of that question. I mean, yeah, man, I don't know. What has Tarn been working on for the last 2 months? I'm actually like kind of genuinely curious to know what Tarn has been working on for the last 2 months. Purely because things have been kind of quiet. Like, not in a bad way. We have a statue of a snowy owl man. That is cool. And mosquitoes. That's awful. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that they're, like, working on prototyping UI for adventure mode, and I have a question about this statue. And I have a theory about, I think this statue is missing pixels. Like, look at that. It's got, I don't know if you guys can see that. It's very small. But like, I'm gonna move this statue to a different ground material. Like here. I think the Snowy Owl Man statue is missing pixels, chat. 100% it is. Holy shit. It's green now, sitting there. But when I give it the clay background, you can see the clay through its head. Well, that's... Yeah, it's missing pixels. Huh. When a dwarf walks behind them, you can see it through it. Yeah, look, absolutely. Game's unplayable now. Can't unsee it. Yep. Can we somehow use that to customize the statue? I mean... I made it the portion of the statue with clear glass. Yes, very, very... Am I frozen again? I am, like, very close to just swapping to my cheap webcam. Like... Ugh. 2 seconds. I will fiddle with drivers tonight and see if I can permanently unbreak it. You still watch, listen? That goes for most, but not everybody. I will lose audience if I don't have the webcam on. I mean, here's the actual reality. I have, like, this webcam and this I could just, like, swap some cams around and fix it, but I don't really want to do that right now. Sentient Potato, the Spearmaster, is throwing a tantrum. All right. Sentient Potato, you are fired. Get out of the military. And an agitated raven was just fighting with one of my dwarves, and clearly the agitated raven died in the process, so everybody benefits. Oh, Jesus. There's an agitated eagle skeleton and a buzzard in the water. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on. Did I? No, I didn't massively fuck up. Why is there like a stair missing there? That's odd. Don't get it. Either the size needs to be multiplied by 3 or something. Wagon need this. Wagon would need a path about this big to get around the corner consistently. Something like that. That's more than big enough. Like, as long as it's 3 across this way and this way at all times. So there is on the corner, they need to have that much space on each corner tile, right? So a wagon could fit through a corner like this, because they can go here, but a wagon couldn't fit through a corner like this, but they could fit through a corner like this. Does that make sense? That's what you need. That's how big your corners need to be. It's not that complicated. So they need to be able to go here, and then when they turn, they can fit that way, and then they can move down one tile, and then turn that way, and then fit, right? So basically, if you want to make a corner that wagons can fit in, it needs to be about that big. Very simple. Very simple. I think you're just overthinking it. Just make a wide hallway, like 4 across no matter what. Just make sure that there's like a block of like 4 or 5 blocks across at any angle in the corners, and it'll be fine. There used to be a button that you could press that would tell you if the wagons could make it, which is a button I miss, and Tarn has talked that they're bringing that overlay back at some point. I'm not digging up a bunch of chalk right now. That's siltstone. Okay, siltstone. Color. There's literally angry murder birds everywhere. I'm thinking... Forested region's difficult? Not really, just clear cut a strip and put roads in. But it can be a little tedious, yeah. You won't be able to check till you're home. Is it usual that divine gear you find is missing artwork? Yeah, so if it's stuff that your dwarves can make normally, no, like it should have artwork. But if it's like sleek or thin or is one of the like human specific or like non-dwarven cultural specific types of gear that you can't make in Fortress mode, it doesn't have art because the art isn't in the game yet. There are some mods that replace that stuff, but that's not a vanilla feature currently in the game, which is a major shame. And kind of a huge oversight, I personally feel. Really hope I made those out of the right material, but you know, here we are. I think I did. Like a pike. You can't make it. No, yeah, but military enemies bring pikes. So if it's something that that enemy militaries wear into Fortress mode, yes, you can see it. So like a flail you can see even though dwarves can't make flail. A whip you can see even though dwarves can't make whips. But like if it's a segmented breastplate, you won't be able to see it. It's the weird like additions to the items that break things. What? I have sad news, chat. A devilish potato was just killed by a raven. Last thing that a devilish potato said was, I cannot just stand by. This might require an answer. I have a part in this. There's no need to feel vengeful. There's no need to feel vengeful. I slept in a bedroom. I do not see the bliss. Rest in peace, devilish potato. Sleep well. Bring out your dead! I need more rock doors. Rock door. Laya is very sleep. Laya, you have good night sleeps. When you wake well. Don't be groggy in the morning. Have a good time. But yeah, if things, or if items are invisible or appear to be missing sprites, it's because the sprite isn't in the game yet for one reason or another. Yet, like, for some reason, ladles have sprites, which, like, confuses me because they have no purpose in Fortress mode, but I don't know. Your smoothing jobs? Like drag? I mean, there is a planning mode. You click this, and you can plan your digging jobs. Like that. And if they go up to the edge, the dwarves won't dig them. And then you can click that and click and drag and do those chunk at a time. But like, then you did to turn it off. But you can't do that for smoothing. Just for digging. I can hear a kitty cat meowing outside. Not really related to anything, it's just, I can hear a kitty cat. Border connected to the river on two sides. It's only too wide along the edge, and you've had wagons pass you for 3 years now. So dig them a bigger river, so they or build a bridge across it, so the wagons can get in. Easy peasy. Problem solved. That's the best way to get rid of refuse stockpile items, or at least tidy it up. Make a refuse stockpile, connect it to a minecart, infinite stockpile, with a bit of lava at the bottom. And then they will automatically put all the items into the minecart, and it'll fall over the edge and go straight into the lava. Or a drawbridge contraption, which is what I'm going to be building in a little bit here, because I really need one. And then remove dwarves from the stockpile so your own dwarves don't get put in there. That's the most effective way to get rid of stuff. I don't know. I know that there's like clean up all DF hack commands, but I don't use DF hack for that sort of stuff. I'm not the person to ask. Chat might know an answer to that though. I've got a video that I just made on infinite stockpiles, like how to make quantum stockpiles with minecarts on the YouTube channel, and in that video there is a screenshot of me dumping all my stuff into a volcano. Auto dump is a DF hack is a thing for DF hack. Yeah, but you still need a way of like getting rid of stuff. It's not like it just like makes it all disappear or something. I think that there is murder burbs up here. I should get a wall around the edge. And then ceilings on top. That's the wrong tool. I know that there's like destroy all commands, but like auto dump just makes them automatically throw stuff into a dump zone, yeah? Unless they've changed how auto dump works. Which is possible. Or I'm misremembering. I used auto dump for a fort for about... What? Sentient potato threw a tantrum, and... Punch the exalted iron in the head with his left hand, and the injured part explodes. Well, the consortium of potatoes has fallen, and I regret to inform you that our religious leader, Sentient Potato, has been turned into a pulped mess on the floor. The new religious leader of the fortress is Jumpback, and also I just want to say, this has to be some sort of plan from Kadranos. Is Kadranos friends with Sentient Potato? And the reason I ask this is because, one, Kadranos is in a great mood. Two, Kadranos just got elected mayor because our mayor just died, yes. And Sentient Potato did the deed. No, you have no relation to Sentient Potato. Damn. That would have been fun. Well, unfortunately, Noto Casa is no longer with the fortress. However, we have a new mayor. All hail the new mayor. Everybody, I don't know, praise the new mayor or something. Now that that's happened, we really, am I suspecting a coup? Suspecting? No, I think it just happened. Is it an actual coup? I need to build a prison. So because we are a glorious tower into the sky, I personally feel that our prison should be in the dingy depths of the underground. What do you think? And perhaps even our prison should be the one room in the fortress that actually gets like some sort of like misgeneration, maybe? I think that's a pretty good idea. Could be a bit of fun, maybe? Go to prison, get misted on? Go to prison and get sprayed with water for like a month? Put our prison over here on this level. We could put it... kind of thinking about putting the prison like right here. Either that or alternatively, we could put it below this. Or even better... we dig another addition to the fortress and put it like up here or down here and connect it with bridges. Maybe up here. Maybe we do it up here. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this, the prison is going to be a separate section, which is going to be connected to these two sections via bridges, of course. Maybe a tunnel, even, from underneath. We're going to run over here and hack all these trees down and then get attacked by something, probably. And then we are going to build a little space that's like right here. On your city in the sky, thinking about making a roof over the prison about not making a roof over the prison so rain can fall on the dwarves there. I mean, that would upset them.
Crypt Spear.
I guess it depends on your goal with the fortress. Are you trying to make people happy or iron chain? We need 20. Van Ori, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Appreciate you as always. Your ongoing support of the stream. That is the point. Gotcha. Okay. Hopefully nobody else gets stabbed to death. Streamer needs to pee. Checking post beers. BRB. And hopefully my camera still works. Hey, it still works. Okay, so stuff's getting knocked down. Cool. Right, so let's... Okay, let's do this. Let's do siltstone like right here. Maybe not that far. Let's just do siltstone. And siltstone. And a plant has been found. Wow. Just wow. Just friggin'. That's all. No, I did not. I did not do that myself. YouTube does that automatically, so. But I don't.
GGs.
I'm clickbaiting with those anyway, so. Indie Gamer. Thank you very much for the 19th month of you subscribing to my Twitch channel. I would like to thank you for that. Very much so, my friend. So no, I didn't do that intentionally. That is a unintended oopsie. We are trying to tame these wilds. And also these really dumb dwarves that are punching each other. Which I think is actually the real cause of it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's more sentient potato than anything. Ray, are you okay? Ray, my friend, I hardly knew ye. Eesh. More tree pigs? Tree pigs wouldn't hurt the frame rate. No, it's probably something unrelated. We're probably about to get attacked, actually. So it's very unlikely that it would be tree pigs. But, you know, weirder things have also happened. Cave moss does, but cave moss also doesn't show up on walls. So thus it's not really an issue because you can still collect from the walls. So you can select sand from you can collect sand from a sand wall, which makes it rather easy and kind of a trivial concern. Some people get super weird about that and it's like, no, just collect it from the walls. Just don't worry about collecting it from the ground. I don't even know if I'd necessarily say it's a trick, but more of a misunderstanding of how a mechanic works. But Indy, I hope that you're doing well. I just received a notification that my metal vest has been delivered by Canada Post. Meaning, it's probably sitting in the package box. You'll remember that from Master Rank? Yay! For me, it's like, I think it's helpful to know DF hack commands as a last resort. But if you can do it without using DF hack. To me, that's like being better at the game, but that's also me just, you know, not everybody agrees with that. Can't complain much. Getting into the groove of things in general. What do you mean by feeling like an alien? How do you feel like an alien? Please. I can assure you, Indy, you aren't an alien. But I do understand the, like, social fear of it. A force that is both dark and vile has arrived. I am sending out both of my squads to go deal with them. This is a bit of a larger squad than the last one. I'm amazed by how many dwarves are in these goblin sieges. I mean, this is a goblin siege from a goblin faction that really, really, really wants us dead, and they are all dwarves. You know, like this bow dwarf, which actually makes commentating these fights very difficult because it's like, well, it's a lot of dwarves. Sentient Potato has slipped into depression. Well, that's sad beans. And Sentient killed somebody else, I think. Also Snatchers. That's, uh-oh. Quizit, who is insta-dead. Seems to have just tried to hack the bow dwarf with the left hand with the copper battle axe, tearing the fat. A valiant attempt. Got struck in the lower body, tearing the muscle and the guts through the kiwi leather tunic, and a flying arrow strikes the woodcutter in the head, tearing the muscle, chipping the skull, and tearing the brain. Rest in peace to our good woodcutter, followed by the mason, who is dodging rather effectively. Where is my military? Okay, so my military is about to arrive. They are running as quickly as their little legs can carry. In the wrong direction. What? Oh, you're gonna go take a nap. Okay, well, fair. I would also want to take a nap before a fight. And you're just walking really slowly. Great. Where is the actual military? Excellent. I was like, oh look, dwarves are coming to fight. Oh, and you're all going to go sleep. Oh well, that's very good. Here comes a evil bow dwarf, Mato, who is a goblin enslaved twitbag, who is currently being punched to death by Mac Daddy with a pickaxe. Did you get him? Okay, well, Mac Daddy killed a giant tree frog. MMO Junkie is in a martial trance and appears to have killed literally every one of them, which I completely missed. But over here, Mac Daddy is fighting with this dwarf, and while they didn't get the kill, they did certainly help, so... Darky also didn't get it, but isn't dead, which is good. Neither did you. Who got that kill? Who killed that dwarf? Kyra Asylum also was found dead in this mess. Was helping construct our prison. No, this is not a goblin alliance. This is just a dwarven faction that has been completely taken over and conquered by a goblin faction. So it's not an alliance. It's not what we're fighting against. These are enslaved dwarves that have been raised as goblins. And thank you once again, Talon, for the clip. We did lose quite a few dwarves, meaning I need to make more tombs. I need to get those tombs made. And they haven't started making them yet. Which I'll admit, question mark, they should be. I get it, they have kind of a few jobs to be doing, but... You're gonna go be a hermit for a bit, see you tomorrow morning. You have a good afternoon, Elfie. It was lovely to meet you this week. Feels like you've forgotten how. Yeah, I understand that. It's also really difficult to like get that, like there's very few opportunities that are easy and effective to get back into that skill set. Quick question, any chance to get a tome run on this stream. I feel like it might suffer from the same problems as Cud, but great game. It's worse than Cud. I'm terrible at Tome. I have actually streamed Tome on this channel before. It's been a while. I'm very, very, very bad at it. Maybe. It'll definitely happen at some point. Will it happen frequently, and will I promise it in the next 2 weeks or something? No. But I've streamed Tome before. I literally just killed you. I'm very sorry about this. But your dwarf just died. No, Casa. You were the mayor, briefly. You took over politically, and then got punched by one of my recently removed from the military dwarves who was tantruming. So unfortunately, you completed your career and goal of running for mayor, which is something to be admired, but past that point, you didn't make it, unfortunately. Although G-Fin has entered a Fey mood. I think right now what I need to be focusing on with my stream when it comes to things like roguelikes is I need to be focusing on games that grow my stream, because the numbers have been dropping, and I know people are like, yeah, but they're still way higher. Then yes, they are way higher than they were a year and a half ago. However, they are still dropping. I have to slow that. So currently my desire to play games like Tome is lower, because Tome is a game that I play when I'm confident that I don't need growth that week. Right now I need growth, and I've been doing less of that stuff recently, partially due to the 350 stuff that Twitch did for the better sub split, because your boy really wants that pay raise, and I also really would like to pull off like some more channel growth in the next year. And as awesome of a game as Tome is, I have more faith in a game like Cud, so I will be playing Cud over a game like Tome. I would be playing a newer game over a game like Tome, and that's going to be kind of the way of things for a bit. But yes, Tome is a fantastic game. With its fans, certainly. But like right now, I'm kind of sitting here and twiddling my thumbs and waiting for City Skylines 2 and hoping that that gives us an influx. I'm sitting here and crossing my fingers and hoping for a bump into a game, a bump from a game like, I don't know. There's a few games coming out soon that I'm kind of hoping will push us ever so slightly, if not decently. Yeah, there's a few new games coming from Hooded Horse in the next couple months that I'm looking at going like, yeah, I hope that helps. You know, like Starfield is about to release when I'm streaming that. So, smaller games that are big for me, I guess. You made a mitten. Yes, you did. G-Fin, the Weaver, has created Abs Amurvakrig Imitasar, a sleek rope reed. Left mitten, and he offers it to the Sky of Rims. And part of the reason why I need to be playing some more mainstream games over the next year, maybe if the other mayor dies, Q and Green Tea, and the reason I need to be doing a bit of that is because nobody raids me. Raiding is how you get growth on Twitch, unless you have a big YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has slowed down to exactly where it was before Dwarf Fortress launched. It's literally... It is back to where it was pre-Dwarf Fortress launch, numbers-wise. Although, I apparently hit 10 million views on my YouTube channel. I need to double-check this. Did I actually? Holy... what? YouTube's telling me I hit 10 million views, but I'm like 200,000 off. Excuse me. YouTube, quit lying to me. See? It literally, like, gives me this. 2 days ago, I reached 10 million views. Looks at... What the fuck happened there? Looks at, like, the YouTube thing, and it's like... Maybe total, because I do have some unlisted videos. Maybe it's got something to do with that. But, anyway, like, you know, the YouTube channel is doing much better than it was before. But overall, views-wise, it's basically down to where it was pre-launch. So I'm not getting any traffic from the YouTube account anymore. It's like 1 to 2 clicks a day on my stream, which is microscopic in comparison to where it was a couple months ago. So I need to start getting traffic into this channel, or this channel is going to start to suffer. And that's how Twitch works. If you get support from other Twitch communities, your channel grows. If you don't, you shrink. And I'm in the shrinking stage currently. So I need to be doing things that grow the channel. And the things I love doing are promoting small indie games that I think are rad. And I have to be able to continue to do that. So sorry for the very long-winded answer, but... also, Kdranos immediately got elected for a second term, so I guess you're going to be our mayor for a little bit, not just a very short temporary mayor. Anyway, this is a sleek rope reed left mitten. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round hematite cabochons and round siltstone cabochons, and encircled with bands of brillet cut green glass gems and iron. This object is made from rope reed cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rope reed. On the item is an image of Vabuk, the dwarf, and dwarves in hematite. Vabuk is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of Vabuk to the position of queen of the rumored anvil. On the item is an image of, in the year 45. On the item is an image of the rhythm of carnality. Carnality? The alpaca leather leggings in pyrite. On the item is an image of a helm in pyrite. Your plan is proceeding as you have foreseen. It is known and it has been seen that you shall become the leader of something relatively unremarkable. Or something. In other news, where is that? Was it a mitten? Ah, there it is. Thanks, Ragnarok. Twitch is like crypto, highly volatile, sadly, unless you're doing a mainstream or showing off your body. It's hard to stay current. That's not totally true. You are doing just fine. I know. And you're the only one you keep resubbing to. Heck, it's been 7 months today, and I have subbed to you, and I don't get discouraged and keep pushing on. Oh, trust me, I'm not discouraged. Like, I've been through this before. I got partnered off of RimWorld when RimWorld released out of early access. And within 3 months, I was down. I went from an average of 300 concurrent. Within 3 months, I was down to an average of 40. I survived that. And then I switched to playing Dwarf Fortress like basically all the time and lost another 20 concurrent. Like I had 20 average viewers for a bit there. So trust me, it can always be worse. We are in fact doing just fine. I am just trying to get out ahead of people's expectations of the kind of content I'm trying to make currently so that I don't lose what I've built up until this point, if that makes any sense. I'm just trying to get out ahead of that so that expectations are set correctly of the type of content I'm going to be making over the next 6 months. I need to be trying to appeal to an audience. On YouTube, I'm trying to appeal to an audience that isn't actively playing the game. And on Twitch, I'm trying to con my friends into raiding me. I don't know. I will be playing some bigger games this fall. And by bigger games, I mean City Skylines. I mean, is anybody here excited for City Skylines at all? Or is that just me? But I also will be playing some indie games that actually have some marketing budget behind it and all that jazz. The Forgotten Beast, Astraga, Stoldesto has come, a three-eyed fruit bat. It has a pair of branching antennae, and it croaks, and it belches and croaks. Its sea green hair is short and even. Beware, its poisonous sting. I don't know why I almost went to the 50s radio voice for a moment there. So I think this thing can just fly, right? Yeah, okay. So it can just fly into the fort. So... Dwarfs. Where's stairs? Come on. Oh, there it is. You're excited to watch others play City Skylines too? Totally. You don't want to buy the inevitable $1,000 in DLC? You know what? I'll be... Fuck! Rabble, rabble, camera sucks. Rabble, rabble, fuck Elgato, babble, babble. You know what? I'm also not looking forward to buying $1,000 in DLC. So you know what? I will play a bunch of vanilla, like, base level City Skylines and then probably ignore it after that. That's what I was trying to say. I'm tangled up because I stood up. God damn. I can't win. Ah. Pardon the interruption, but your partner just called you and she got her dream job that she interviewed for 2 weeks ago. Hell yeah, now go get yourself and your partner a nice dinner or something. Ah. Baddie's here to murder us all. Tis dueling with Nerev, or Nerev is about to... Rest in peace, Nerev. Wait, no, is Nerev dead? What? Oh. Goodbye, Nerev. Nerev says, I was attacked. I am not panicking. Was bit in the right hand. And then got stung by the stinger. The miner's lower body skids along the ground, bruising the muscle, bruising the right kidney. Splattered into the wall by the creature. How did it get in? I'm building fun forts. I'm not making perfectly sealed off walls, so things can get in and attack us because it's more interesting. I mean, like, the first one I did that with was Burn Vault. And everybody went on about how much more entertaining it was. So that's what I've been doing. Making fun forts. Rest in peace, Goose. Okay, the military's here. So's Jim Buck, the Exalted Iron, some random crossbowmen, and Doran, the monsters. Oh, actually, no, the Monster Slayers are dealing with it. Never mind. Okay. So there's Monster Slayers down here. The creature is bleeding heavily. And, who's hitting it? Tell and Artho was fighting. Never mind, he's fighting with a bird on the surface. Completely unrelated. Jim Buck. Exalted Iron attacks the Forgotten Beast, but he jumps away. Punches the Forgotten Beast in the upper leg with her right hand, bruising the fat. Forgotten Beast releases the grip of the Forgotten Beast's left wing from the Exalted Iron's left lower arm. Bits and pieces are flying off of the thing. A kidney just went flying. Other pieces, more dwarves are piling onto the monster. They are chasing it around in circles, and the monster is dead. Took a lot of smacking, but... We do have a bunch of unconscious and seriously injured dwarves down here. We did lose Dr. Nish, who was our chief medical dwarf, and Mac Daddy in the fighting. Rest in peace to you too. Dodek is now our chief medical dwarf. And we need more tombs set up, I think. Yes, that was definitely the music that did the timing there, not me trying to time it with the music. I definitely wasn't paying any attention to the music. I'm glad that my very skillful shoutcasting is reflected by my ability to pay attention to both the game and the music at the same time. I mean, aren't we all? Meanwhile, it's tantruming. A mad goose just, like, smacks somebody to death. What are you connected to? Ah, nothing. So you go get a tech connected to that. All right, so they want a Craftsdwarf's Guild. I need a prison, so fuck your stupid Craftsdwarf's Guild. Also, I'm very sorry for your loss, Mac Daddy. Your child and children will rise up and replace you. The dwarves will remember the deeds that you did trying to fend off the great depths. From a great creature once forgotten, now remembered. Unfortunately. As if we had any choice. Meanwhile, everybody's fighting with ravens. So that's suspended. You. Kind of wish roaming beasts were a lot more common. Generate a world with number of beasts number cranked up. Then you will get a lot more beasts. If you say roaming beast, I'm assuming you mean like titans, forgotten beasts, and things like giants and hydras and all that. Yeah, crank up the maximum number of beasts. You can turn those numbers up even higher in Advanced World Gen. Why? Because of all the ravens? I mean, I won't disagree. You haven't ranked up much of the settings? Yeah, no, I mean, like, the thing, I feel like a lot of people write off Dwarf Fortress as a very easy, boring game. When they've settled in a world and built a world that is very easy and boring, and then playing the game super meta, making the game very easy and boring. If you play somewhere hard in a harder world with more fun generation settings, with a lot more things turned on that can hurt you, the game gets very exciting very quickly. Problem with you have in DF is you go mega project way too fast, like within the first migration, so you have too many tasks and don't have enough hands, such as life. Yeah, build a small mini fort as like, you know, when they build a skyscraper in a city, right? They don't just build a size skyscraper in the city. They build the foundation. They set up like lunchrooms and like offices and places for people to like chill and exist in before they go all about like, you know, the portion where they just start ripping up the roads. Like, maybe do a little bit of prep work first, you know? You'll have a much better time. Yeah, no, I mean, like, some people like to pretend they're playing Stardew Valley in their, like, murder apocalypse dwarf simulator. And I respect it. Chilling and existing is anti-capitalism, though? Oh, no, totally. We are artificially limiting the population for a while. You like scrambling, but from 50 to 150 is too fast sometimes. Yeah. No, I mean, mine's locked at 70 right now, which shows how many I've lost, I guess. It's wait until the economy is reintroduced. I don't expect it to ever be reintroduced, but this is a subject I've covered at length, so. I don't like the way these walls look. I think I should go one further. In a few waves. That varies wildly from world to world in my experience. That number is not consistent, and I think the inconsistency is the issue a lot of people have. How did you drown? Syndra drowned. Me and my dwarves need to have a talk about water, I think. Also, there's an ad running, so I'm going to pause the game. I think there's an option in the old options menu to hide sparring activity. I don't know if it's in the game. Like, you'd have to go into the init files. Like, I don't think it's in the game proper. But I could be wrong. Dwarves life jackets? Man, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. With independents that don't belong to a faction, I could see them reintroducing some of the economy stuff for factions that are not dwarves. I think that dwarves not having an economy kind of makes sense for the headcanons of the majority of people who play Dwarf Fortress as dwarves. I could see them reintroducing some economy for humans. I could see them reintroducing or adding some economy for other factions. But for dwarves specifically, I would be quite surprised at this point. Merlin Buff, thank you very much for the 9th month. It's just like, when humans become an officially playable faction, we're going to need some way of allowing for slavery, because humans have slavery in Dwarf Fortress. You know, like... I don't think goblins should have that, because goblins are like... Well, maybe goblins, I don't know. Maybe I'm like... adding a little bit too much of my own politics into goblins, but... Because, well, maybe this. Maybe goblins that are not, like, this is just me speculating. None of this is planned actual features. But it would be cool if, like, goblins that were independent from demons or freed from demons had a coin-based economy, whereas goblins that have goblin or demon masters would have a more do what you're told and know you don't get paid and grovel at my feet and beg for some scraps kind of economy. Does that make sense? So it's weird for me to imagine, like, a world where murder is legal in a brutal military dictatorship with a functional economy. I'm describing your boss. I'm sorry. Starbucks goblins. When the goblins try to unionize, the demons murder them all. Yeah, Starbucks, exactly. You want to see Kobold economy? They wouldn't understand how it works, though. All of the prices would be made up. Let's go around you made your human bard and poets are now citizens into your small militia. Your RP is that for their own protection, as they are often in the bar where fighting ensues, and they need training on how to keep themselves alive. I like it. Cool. Kobold economy. Kobold economy. It's just RuneScape economy when you're trading in a noob's town. It's like trying to trade something in a B sale from somebody who has no idea what the player allotted values of items are, and you walk up and you go, that's not how much an air rune costs. No, I'm not spending you 15k on an air rune, but I've never seen one before. That's not the point. I miss old RuneScape when B sales were a thing. Had a conversation with somebody this weekend that literally the best thing that RuneScape ever did was allow you to put pins on your bank account. So that when your account inevitably got compromised by something, because that happened all the fucking time, they couldn't steal the shit out of your bank. Kobold economy equals Skyrim economy? I remember nothing about the Skyrim economy. I want 500 dingo bones. Except they wouldn't say I want 500 dingo bones. They would say, have a big dabis. And you'd be like, what? I beg your pardon? This is the premium version on Steam, yeah. The original game, if you download the recent versions, look like this. Theft-based economy. That's just that's just the dwarven economy right now. You want something, pick it up and run away. It looks so different. One has graphics. They're exactly the same game. ASCII still looks dope as hell. It does look rad, doesn't it? I mean, it's like literally it's exactly the same thing. Like these are walls, floors, those are dwarves, stairs. A little pattern underneath ground. The UI used to look different in the older versions, but yeah, this is what it looks like. You know, this kind of stuff. Oh no, something's rotting. Well, we did butcher the Forgotten Beast. I just didn't have enough food storage to put its body. Should just make these into storage down here. God damn. Oh well. Turn graphics back on for you normies. Why did that give me hardcore boobs for design? Boobs? What? Hardcore boobs. Did they ever fix zooming in ASCII? No, they never did. You can't zoom in ASCII. I don't know what you're talking about. Do not look at the stream right now. It will not answer your question as to whether or not they fixed zooming in ASCII. Zooming in ASCII is a mystery, and nobody can do it. I've never even zoomed in ASCII. I've never seen anybody zoom in ASCII. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoomity, zoomity, zoom, zoom. Boobies, yes. Thanks, Ragnarok. Circle rooms look like boobs. In ASCII? That room? Looks like boobs to you? Hi, Bob. How are you? I mean, I don't even get humanoid shape out of that. Hold on. I get... a weird face out of that. Duolingo. Yeah, okay, I made, anyway. That was a tangent. Tootsie Pop out. Yes, absolutely. You know, I agree with that. The flavored Tootsie Pops. I know exactly what you're talking about. Speaking of knowing exactly what you're talking about, chat, my life changed permanently forever during PAX West this weekend. Up until this weekend at PAX West, I had never eaten the healthy American snack Cheez-Its. Not once. There was a Cheez-Its booth at PAX. And a friend of mine wanted to walk through it, so we did. And they were giving away free Cheez-Its at the end of the Cheez-Its booth. So I have now eaten Cheez-Its. I don't like Cheez-Its. Hi, Tapioca, how are you? They kind of just taste like paper with a slight cheese flavoring. I was disappointed by the hype of Cheez-Its. Ritz crackers are better. But they were free. So, that's it. Maybe at some point I'll be forced into eating Taco Bell at a PAX, because I've also never had Taco Bell. Tabasco toasted Cheez-Its. Yeah, okay, I could see that. You're a Doritos main? Honestly, if I have to eat chips, I really like Sun Chips. I've heard some people, I know I've met some people in my life that really don't like Sun Chips, but like, if I have to eat chips, I like Sun Chips. Triscuits are okay. Yeah, Triscuits are good. I bring Triscuits camping usually, because they have enough, like, stability to their construction that they don't just, fall apart when you go backpacking with them. And another dwarf was found dead. We were at 70 dwarves. Oh boy. Mainly Cheez-Its and Goldfish are salt delivery mechanisms that aren't as heavy as the in oil as chips. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. But yeah, my two favorite chips are Sun Chips, just like plain Sun Chips, maybe with some cheese, or alternatively, a local-ish brand called Hard Bite. They're pretty easy to find, but Hard Bite's pretty good. Hard Bite's like kettle chips, basically. Kind of the really nippy ones. Einod chased a crow up a tree to kill it. Or a raven, rather. Well done, Einod. I guess we need to let you down. Actually, we just need to build to the edge of this, and then should be able to get Einod down. Taro and Lotus. Never heard of either of those things, but I'll believe you that they exist. You get across this way? Nope. Okay. This is Starfield. Tapioca. Is the fort that this is. It's strange that I decided to make a fortress with a really creative name, and some strange company, indie game company, like was inspired clearly and named their game after my fort. I heard it's like Skyrim. I've heard Fallout in space because it has a lot of things that Fallout has in it, like the base building shit. But yeah, it's one of those games. And also, hi, Tapioca. Hope you're doing well. Zits are acne. Zits are a slang term for the pus-filled little spherical things that you get on your face when you have acne. Also a comic strip that I read while I was growing up about immature teenage adolescents. That the marketing is everywhere, so they're winning? I mean, yeah, it's getting good reviews. All I know is it's not out yet officially because you get to pay an extra $30 for the privilege of playing it $5 early, or actually in Canada money, $40 for the privilege of playing it 5 days early. And you don't get to review it publicly, which personally I think is really bad and needs to stop. Yeah, 7 out of 10, that's fine. That's fine. You heard it's like No Man's Sky, but Bethesda? I would just play No Man's Sky. I don't know. I don't particularly enjoy Bethesda games, and thanks for the 69 pennies. I presumed that it would just be them making that game again, or making that style of game, because that's the style of game they make, which is fine. I just don't have any interest whatsoever in playing that. It's anything like The Expanse? When you say The Expanse, do you mean like aesthetically or story-wise? Another agitated raven. I need to start working on building a roof over top of this fort, I think. I will say this. My favorite science fiction writing in a video game, period, is Citizen Sleeper. Is it like The Expanse? No. There is an Expanse video game. But it's this. It's out, you can buy it. It's available on the Xbox and the PlayStation and the Epic Games Store. So there is an Expanse video game right now. It's made by a little indie company called Telltale. You may have heard of them. I've heard good things about it. I don't care to play a Telltale game, but yeah, there's Nebulous Fleet Command. There's the Homeworld games, kind of a different vibe, but like those exist. Here's a game that I'm looking forward to, which I don't know if it's like The Expanse, but this I really want this game to be good, because aesthetically it's phenomenal looking. Look at this shit. It's kind of a slower moving tall ship combat style strategy game where you build your own ships and blow stuff up. Really? That was like one of their worst received games that they've done. But yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, there's a few things out and about. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of skimming through games that I've played. Nothing is. There really isn't quite anything exactly like The Expanse. Oh, I mean, Elite Dangerous is aesthetically pretty similar. EVE Online, sure, but that game's a job, not a video game. Yeah, I don't know. That's always like a hard thing to answer. But I will say my favorite my favorite writing in a science fiction game in recent memory is definitely Citizen Sleeper. Citizen Sleeper is extremely, extremely good. Yeah, I tried getting into EVE. Yeah, EVE still exists. I mean, RuneScape fucking still exists, so would EVE. EVE is bigger than RuneScape. Well, maybe not RuneScape Classic these days, but that game's had a weird resurgence. Ooh, I got one. Question is, can I find it? Nope. It was something of the sun. Kind of had a No Man's Sky-ish color palette. It was like a first-person ship combat game. I wish Dust 514 came out on PC instead of just consoles. I would have played it. I was actually like kind of curious about that game, and I was like, oh, console only? Okay, bye. Whatever. Everspace 2? No. No. No, this is older. It's literally, it's something of the sun. Children of the something? It's very Doom-ish. Not Doom. Dune-ish. Nope. Steam's gotten harder to search recently. House of the Dying Sun, that is it. This. You like weird space religion and hard sci-fi? This got that. Weird space cults and dying space empires and rebels and are we the baddies kind of deal. This good game. I think I own it on GOG. 600 megabytes for a graphics driver? That's a big graphics driver. Ashmiel, the Fisher Dwarf, has been found drowned. That's kind of ironic. All right, that's it. No more fishing. Stop it. But not hard sci. Yeah, that's more, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, if you just want hard sci-fi, just go fucking play Starfield. It's like, I know it's Skyrim in space, but like, the thing that they've done really, really well from what I've seen of that game is the theme. Like, the theme of it. Calling it NASA punk is stupid. Like, really, really, really dumb, but they did kind of nail the theme. No, ponds do have ramps. They do actually have ramps. Dwarves just drown so fast and they don't know how to path when they're in water. That's the actual issue. Theme is their thing? Sure. Yeah. And then modders make the video game around it. Although, I do think it's really funny. Slight spoilers. It's not really spoilers. If you've watched preview material, you've seen this shit already. I think it's really, really funny that they're just like, we have this huge galaxy of a fractured humanity and minimal aliens and a redacted alien threat, potentially. that's scary beyond all reason. And what are we gonna run into out there? It's very unknown. Let's go find those other human civilizations. And what's one of the first things you find in that game? Space Texas. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of very funny to me. Like, very funny. First place. Howdy, y'all. Okay, Kona. Freedom is very important to us. It was literally the first line of dialogue I heard when I opened up a friend of mine's stream the other day. I was like, ah, awesome. Like, I see you found space taxes. He's like, yep. About there not being any dogs in Starfield because they might have gone instinct and such bullshit. I'm not even a dog person. I mean, one of the first things you see in The Expanse is a cat, and then followed by a rat on the, on the ship. There's a cat, and then moments later you see a rat, and it's like, ah, obviously that's why there's a rat. All right, so I'm just gonna get this squad to patrol. This is something I almost never do, but we've got so many crows everywhere. I don't know, what the heck is Children of the Dead Earth? That does look like a physics simulator. What the fuck is this? Most scientifically accurate space warfare simulator ever made, now with Steam Workshop. Well, this looks like a game for psychopaths, and as a psychopath, me maybe like. Wow. Very, very nice UI design. Much appreciated. It almost looks like this was made for something in, like, running Windows 98, but... If it's too scientifically accurate, yeah, science fiction needs a little bit of bullshit. Otherwise, it's just science instead of science fiction. Well, I mean, at that point, like, I don't know. I know a couple dead games that fall into that. And by dead games, I mean, like, super unfinished, were in early access and will never be finished. Dwarf. Dranos is very much, like, kind of a scary-looking face dwarf. You just have scary eyes, Dranos. Look at this guy's eyes. And the fact that you're a legendary metal crafter and holding an axe, you just have like a serial killer vibe to you. So no, you didn't do anything, actually. Yeah, you've got the... You teeny look in your face. Yeah, I feel the I was terrible at it thing. I'm going to import metal bars. They wanted stuff that I can't really give them. But I can give them 86 statues. Let's see how many of them they can carry. With those eyes, yes. beep, 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 beep. Also, I need to check something. I'm curious. How far in on the month are we at this point? Because ads are about to run. Chat, we are 77 Partner Plus points as of the 5th of this month. We need 350 to get Partner Plus on October 1st. Of course, they can't carry it all. All right, let's, I'm gonna go through. Okay, so they can carry, like, a handful of statues. Okay, well, we'll just... Okay, well, I also can't buy the gems off you. Well, that's a frustration. They didn't bring any books. Did bring an anvil. Meat's pretty heavy. By the iron helm and the shields. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna work. I'll just trade that. Holy Kai, thank you very much for chucking out a gift sub. You're very kind. Shanira, enjoy the sub. The next 30 days and the ad-free viewing. All right, so I really, really, really need food storage. Like, really need food storage? So I'm gonna put food storage up here. Everything except for seeds. Go there. Darius, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you, friend. So, it's been a long time since I've told dwarves to use patrol routes. Will they cancel the patrol route to go eat and drink, or do I need to do that manually? Assuming I need to do that manually. Cancel it? How was PAX? PAX was alright. Wasn't phenomenal of a convention, but as a productive event that I'm happy that I went to, it was quite good. I did get a lot done. And I did get to talk to a lot of people I needed to talk to. I got to talk to some very interesting people that I wasn't expecting to. I got to play some pretty cool games. I got to be very disappointed with the game selection. I got this existential dread that PAX is going to cease to exist and it's the fault of people like me. And it was okay. It was good. How was the concert you went to, Hobo? I had to shake hands with Danny O'Dwyer, and I walked up to him and I asked him if he watched quali for Formula 1, and he said no because he was on an airplane, which is a very, very poor excuse as far as I'm concerned. But, you know. No illness from it? Not yet. I have had 5 vaccines, though. So I have this feeling that if I do get something, I won't notice. Who is the dude performing by himself? Because obviously, like, I recognize the patch you posted, but... So literally just him by himself? Like, he didn't have, like, a backing band? That seems odd. That kind of sucks. I don't know. I'm not super like I don't know. I wouldn't be super thrilled about that. But glad that Baby Metal was good. I wish I liked Baby Metal more. I don't have this visceral hatred for them that I used to. I've gotten over that a bit, but I'm still not super fond of their music. But that's just me being an elitist. Don't mind me. How's the observatory coming along? Currently, I'm trying to build a prison so that my dwarves stop killing each other as much. Was in Born of Osiris, All Shotguns, and currently in All That Remains. Oh, interesting. Okay. You don't want... Yeah, blood on the optics ain't going to be super good for observing. Yes. We are building things slowly. This is going to be a prison. Yeah, we can all write, but we all, like, have our moments, right? And dwarves just keep getting found dead because they keep getting assassinated by crows and ravens. Prepare, cowbrain! Tarn Adams was supposed to be on a panel, but wasn't because he got COVID. Which there's a news post up about now because we were supposed to have a patch by now, but he took a couple days off to get better, which is understandable. He got it at Gamescom. Some really cool things happened that I probably shouldn't talk about. Like, there's nothing saying that I can't talk about it. It's more of a, I shouldn't talk about it. Because there isn't a guarantee it will happen. But if it does, it'll be really freaking cool. Well, there's that. I guess a tease, I suppose. And aside from that, it was PAX. I mean, it was good. I got to see some people I haven't seen in a very, 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 very long time, which was nice. Just a dude noodling to a backing track. My favorite dude noodling on stage was when I saw Devin Townsend on his solo performance career. Or, not career, tour. He did a solo tour, which was just him. And, except he had a stool and an acoustic guitar. And he was performing Empath. It was like his backing tour for Empath, but didn't want to just do Empath because he said he'd worked on that album for way too long and was burnt out on it. So he wanted to do something different. So he played acoustic versions of Empath and got the crowd to do the backing tracks. So it was like 5 minutes of him telling us what sounds to make at what time, and then he'd play the song and then yell at us when we messed up. It was very fun. That was my favorite dude noodling on a stage by himself that I've ever seen. It was just Devin Townsend with an acoustic guitar, like, making fun of us for not being able to go doot 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 in a certain time. So that was entertaining. But Devi's just a very likable, entertaining individual, so it's kind of hard to not have fun at a Devi show, kind of regardless of what he's doing. So. And munch on the Sleeping Dwarves? Yeah, because the Sleeping Dwarves can't defend. I don't know. You know, I've never actually tried using musical instruments as like a main production good, let alone a trade good, so I don't know. MGO is dodging. But, you know, now I'm just kind of sort of broke. Because I'm sitting here and going, I have a capture card that's failing, and I just spent kind of a lot of money because food in Seattle, even if you buy cheap things, are expensive. Like, I bought a fucking flatbread, and after the conversion fees into Canadian dollars, it's like, oh yeah, that's like a $30 meal, even though it was literally just a very, very simple flatbread with some tomatoes and stuff on it. And it's like, gotta eat. Like, I can't, like, just not eat, you know? So... So, like, food ended up costing me, like, $150 a day in Canadian money, even though, like, it's like $80 a day US, but, like, after fees, taxes, transfer rates, and everything, yep. Yeah, food's expensive. So, there was that. The funny thing was, that was a supporting show. He was opening for Avatar. And described himself as the asshole with an acoustic guitar at a metal show. He's like, I'm the asshole who shows up with an acoustic guitar and a stool at a metal show, so please don't hate me. Anyway, I'm Devi. And then did, like, his normal vocal style with an acoustic guitar. it was very funny. Although, from what I can tell, he did, like, 3 shows, and it was because, like, one was in Seattle, one was in Vancouver, and he's just friends with Avatar, so from literally what I could tell, he just, like, jumped into their bus for 3 shows. He just, like, fucking tagged along for a couple cities. Speaking of tours, I mentioned this already, but Hobo, guess who I got stuck behind at the border on the way back? Because I took the bus back from PAX, coming up into Canada. At least we pull up to the border and there's like 6 tour buses, some behind us, bunch in front of us. Almost as bad, but not Nickelback. And we ended up having to wait for an extra good chunk of time. Instead of getting home like 2.5 hours early, we got home on time because there was no traffic initially. The Dixie Chicks. Like, literally, the bus driver just, like, got out of the bus. He goes, I'm gonna see what's up. Comes back. Forget to inform everybody that we are stuck behind the Dixie Chicks. No, it actually is hilarious. It's like being stuck behind Beyonce. It's like... Or, okay, but, like... no, it's like being stuck behind Luke Bryan. But, like, of all of the fucking people to be stuck behind at the border into Canada, the Dixie Chicks. Although the benefit was when we, after sitting there for, like, an extra hour and a half, we get up to the, like, all of the people empty out of our bus. You know, it's a full bus. It took us, like, 8 minutes to clear the entire bus and get on our way. Like, it was so fast. Literally walked up to security, and me and Orange, TJ, and chat, moderator, standing next to me. I walk up to the counter, and the security guard just looks at me, looks at Orange, and goes, you two together? And I'm like, yeah, we're friends, but we're not, we don't live together or anything. And he goes, oh yeah, you come up here too. And he just goes, looks at the passports and goes, where are you going? It's like, back home? Where are you coming from? PAX West? Go. He didn't even ask, no, he's like, did you buy anything? I was like, I was given a novelty beer mug. And he goes, okay. And Orange was just like, I bought some dice. And then he's like, fine, go. Like, literally, like, 15 seconds. Border check. They didn't even have, like, the drug-sniffing dogs. I could have been carrying, like, my entire backpack full of cocaine and they wouldn't have noticed. So, yeah, got held up at the border by the Dixie Chicks, who apparently are just called the Chicks now, for reasons that I was too lazy to inform myself of. Also, if I ever do another dramatic reading of a Shrek script for charity, we're gonna have to have a minute of silence at some point. Because I guess the years do stop coming eventually. Since we're talking about music. No, I know. I have the gist as to why. I'm just too lazy to actually look into why. It's literally like a slang term for the Confederate flag. But, like, I'm gonna keep calling them that because if you say the Chicks, people are like, the who? The what? The what now? Unless I'm, like, mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Also, what's up, LaKayla? The artists formerly known as Dixie Chicks. Yeah, just like the social media service previously referred to as Twitter. Rebranding is a bridge, so don't brand yourself on racist values. I mean, Electric Callboy kind of pulled it off pretty smoothly. Iron Zach, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. Cheers, friend. Did somebody die? Fuck's sake. I'm gonna need to dig up this whole river. Hold on, can I put a mining planning thing here? Can't I unselect that? That's kind of annoying. All right, well, my one use for planning mode is not actually a legitimate use. It's not. It's when I decide to name a couple dwarves, I ask people, hey, who would like a dwarf? And then I name a couple dwarves. But usually when I'm like just into building things and we're not really getting many migrants, I don't do it much. Yeah, I don't turn it on anymore. I will only turn it on if we get like a massive influx and like there's no way in hell I could name everybody who would want one at the time. But yeah, no, I mean like Electric Callboy used to be called Eskimo Callboy, which is not a good term. Like you do not really want to be referring to the Inuit or like the indigenous peoples of like the far north as that. So they rebranded themselves to Electric Callboy, and there was a bunch of really funny articles on like metal websites and like music publications about how they canceled themselves because they literally just like put up a post on Instagram saying, hey, we just like learned that our name is like actually really racist, so like we're gonna change that and fix that. Hey guys, we're just like a bunch of German kids who don't speak English super well, and at the time when we named it, our band spoke no English. So we just picked a name because it sounded funny. Which, yeah, I don't know. I think they pulled it off pretty well. Look what happened to WW. I don't actually know who WW is. What is WW suited? Weight Watchers. Okay. They rebranded? I was always under the impression that they were kind of a terrible company to begin with, but that's how badly it went. Oh, what did they rebrand to? Literally WW? Oh my god, okay. Huh. Why did they rebrand? I mean, So, sure, they went from a negative connotation to completely unrecognizable. But, all right. I mean, it's sort of like how I refuse to refer to GNU image manipulation program as GIMP. Mostly because I think it's hysterical to say, like, the proper... Scoops was found! What the flying fuckballs is happening? How? I'm so confused. More bad burbs? Maybe, but there was no combat log. So I actually don't know. Maybe starved themselves to death on a hunger strike or something? I do have a lot of dwarves in melancholy right now. I'm kind of just confuzzed. Anyway, a vile dark of forceness has arrived. Ooh. It's an ambiguous one. Chat. I think we can test the splat trap. So these are goblins with an army of enslaved dwarves. Okay. Hold on. I gotta do a thing. Okay, so I gotta make a burrow. I'm just gonna like burrow all this up, and then oh shit, this might actually happen at the worst possible time because I haven't built some walls yet that I need to build, and if I don't get these walls and if I fuck this up and if the rest of the river freezes before they get here, they can just walk in the fort because I need walls here. Let's just allow them to walk there for right now. All right. Let's keep doing this. All right. Accept. No. Yes, yes. The other thing I need to do is I gotta go up here. Add this. And this. And this. 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 And this. All right, so now that all of that is done, the dwarves should all run inside. And I should put both of the squads under training. So they want to parlay, which is great. It gives my dwarves times to get insides. Wow, they got pikes. Do they actually have like images saying where they're from? Sometimes they do. This is an iron breastplate. On the item is a rendition of the silted midnight of the trails of the slitted midnight of tales. A masterfully designed image of ratweed. On the item is an image. The image is the symbol of the legendary curses, a goblin civilization. It is made from claystone. You know, I asked for more roaming beasts, and a cyclops roamed in, and I sent everyone to the burrow and set your troops to the station in the hallway. One man ignored the station and 1v1 the cyclops, no injuries. Give that dwarf a medal, or that person a medal. Because frankly, they probably deserve it. I'm going to deny this. We may have to make a more logical defense than the splat trap. But we get to test the splat trap, chat. Gotta get this done first. I just started thinking about something extremely stupid. So chat, if I make... Trying to think if there's a way for me to make a giant ice block to drop on enemy. Because... No. No, not always. Because currently the splat trap is this, right? The splat trap is this giant piece of flooring that I built up here to drop on stuff. It takes like a year to rebuild it. I think of faster ways of making that. But let's wait. Will this event be known as the first patch? It bloody well better be. Oh, well, I've got to... Okay, hold on. Do I have slabs? I have rocks. Okay, how big is this enemy army? Not too big. I don't know how effective this is going to be. We're probably going to have to run out and fight them. The Weaver's been found dead. Cool. Seems like the dwarves are having a rough time up here. Sentient Potato is like throwing a tantrum and everybody's fighting with Sentient Potato. And is now going to go recover wounded. Well, at the very least, you killed Gamgeo and Zas, I think. Wow. Nodo, Casa, Endok, Zas, and Gamgeo are all dwarves that this dwarf has killed, and also beat the ever-living shit out of another dwarf. I think that dwarf needs to go to prison. Run away, kitty. Okay, so I'm going to wait for them to hit around here. Don't fight a Sentient Potato. Damn right. Okay, so I'm going to shut my camera off. And pull this lever. Game is paused. I would say that was pretty effective. Look at this. And the siege is over, and they are all running away in fear. Patch this. You know what? Never mind. I think we are going to stick with this design because that was pretty cool. What do you think, chat? I think that was pretty cool. You have to redo the floor underneath too. What a pain. I might not. To be honest with you, I probably won't. But yeah, that was pretty rad. Okay, sweet. Well, very effective too. Like everything's dead, and we still get all the gear from them. So, something I need to do. Let's get rid of this stockpile. This stockpile needs to go. We're going to go down to here. Going to make this. Oops, no. And this is going to be a space for bodies, and we're going to make an automated corpse disposal soon. There were also dwarves and goblins, yeah. So yes, we do get usable gear out of that. No, right there. Oh, shit. Oh, that's actually not so bad. Just have to dig out this. Is this a new fort? We started it last week. So yes, it's a new fort, but it's not that new of a fort. And the next thing I can do is I can turn off this. Celistaris, hello, and Run Race Choke, of course. And he keeps on keeping children from falling into depression. Go to labor, standing orders, go to chores, and children don't do chores. Or, at the very least, remove refuse hauling, burial, and cleaning, which keeps them away from combat places. Because the way children work is they complete little tasks around the fort. And then they play make-believe in between each task. So they play, they do a task. They play, they do a task. They play, they do a task. Just kind of on repeat. And if they get to a point where they are playing, and I think that I fucked this up here. Anyway, if they get to a point where they are playing and there are still tasks that they have to complete. They've worked on a task and they're playing somewhere that's like scarringly traumatic, they'll get stressed. And then that's just gonna progress and get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Yeah, that's how it works by default. So definitely like shut that off if you are concerned about that happening. Trying to figure out how I could do this a little better. Because of where this is. It's gonna fling them out. I need to extend this by one. My one were-child was depressed all the time, being the only one left alive and needing to bury 30 more dwarves. Yeah, that'll do her. Okay. Ass Mill. Oh, no. Shit. Just realized I fucked up. And was causing little cave-ins. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to forbid all of this. Actually, no, what I need to do is this. Needs 2 wheelbarrows in it. And let's stop collecting clay. Actually, let's just cancel the job. One of my neighbors, he's like he's like a few years younger than me and just fucking chain smokes, and I hear him out on his patio like every day just smoking and coughing 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 and coughing, and I kind of worry about him sometimes. Man, dude, you are taking years off your life, bud. Running on 1 core or not? That's the first thing you've said in my chat, very clearly. No need to worry until the coughing stops. You make a valid point, yeah. Just realized that the dwarf in the middle here. This bedroom just gets a very large bedroom. It happens. Devilish. Like, seriously, to the dude who just asked about multi-threading. If you read the notice updates on the Steam page of this game, you'll read that they have added experimental multi-threading for line of sight code. So one small portion of the game is multi-threaded. Also, Dwarf Fortress has been using 2 threads for about 6 years now. The graphics is on 1 thread, the graphics processing is on 1 thread, and the gameplay and math itself is on a different thread. And no, that's not why the game's frame rate has tripled in the last 2 patches. That's simply because they've updated the engine code. The majority of the game is not multi-threaded, but yes, the game does run on 2 cores. So if you would like to get honest, like genuine answers, don't just pop up and be like, is it multi-threaded yet? Because you'll never get a straight answer from me. Because all I do is eye roll because you're the 7,486th person to ask that today. And frankly, if you actually listen to what the developers of the game have to say about this game, you'd know that no, that's not the most effective way to improve the game's performance. The game's performance has improved dramatically in very short periods of time. Dwarf is stricken by melancholy and starving to death. That's fine. Only way to win is to not gamble. Word! Alright, so let's get some prison cells built. I don't use the heist minigames specifically. I use the investing fund, which is very similar to heist, but different wording and whatever. I will never understand the borderline masturbatory obsession with multi-threading amongst people who play video games. There you go, you finally died. Budapest. We're not playing Starfield. I'm playing a fort called Starfield. That's slightly different. Slightly. I think that multi-threading is just the bandwagon performance buzzword that like the entire gaming consciousness has just learned, and they just like obsess over it. And it's like, well, if game has that, it clearly will run better than everything else. It's like, that's like saying that games look ugly unless they have like ray tracing. Like what? Okay, yeah, that's an option, but it doesn't work for everything. New graves. Yep, I have to make more tombs. You know what I mean, Tapioca. Don't be mean. Anyways, chat, I'm here to give you guys a teaser. Want to see something cool? Out soon on a YouTube channel near you. I know. I'm just asking you to be nice to my feeble mind. It's mostly just I'm tired of people asking me about multi-threading. Especially because the game is actually multi-threaded now. Like, it's just... People pester the developers of this game for years to add multi-threading. One of the developers adds some multi-threading, and they're like, is the game multi-threaded yet? It's like, not only do you clearly not give a shit, because you don't pay enough attention to notice when it does, but it's still the only thing you give a shit about. So if you actually gave a shit, you would have looked into it already. It's like... That's all. It's like, excuse me, I'm running out of brain cells for this. Also, hey, Wheat Trap. What's up? Okay, let's do this. All that. 24 tombs. Can't remember exactly where that dwarf was, but I know there's a dwarf around there somewhere, but I need to dig up. You know, I've never once had a problem with a necromancer getting into like a tomb assigned area and then resurrecting them. Like I've literally never seen that happen. I'm sure it can happen. I just personally have never once seen it happen, so it's like not even something that I concern myself with usually. Like I'm sure it can. I've just never really gotten to the point where I've worried about it because I just kind of assume that it won't happen. Yeah, but the game's changed a lot since version 3411. Like back in 3411, if a necromancer walked into a room that had corpses in it, they would all just become zombies, like it was just a proximity thing. But like 3 versions ago or something. It was like version 45, maybe 47. They changed it so that they only resurrect zombies when they're in combat. So unless they're actively getting attacked, like, you're fine. Do I have to dig a grave for them too? No, because they're not part of my faction. Thankfully. That would be a bit of a pain. That is confusing to look at. Bodies. And stop right there. Only load corpses. This is going to be kind of complicated. Because it's going to end up crushing my own dwarves. If you set them as a statue garden, yeah. And they get happy thoughts being near a tastefully arranged coffin. That's about it. Thank you, Rio No Mac the Knife. Not sure what for, but good luck with what exactly. You down here. You are going to load from this. And that's it. And then I just need that minecart. You like making more open graves? Yeah, I mean, whatever works, dude. Found 2 yak bulls? Uh-oh. Okay, so now that this is all set... Don't think I missed anything. Nope. Nope. Nope, we should be all good. And just finish getting this patched up. Let's also put a door there. I need doors. Everybody's constructing buildings and collecting webs and doing combat drills. And this is just going to grow, this list here. And I can also remove this and go up to here. Set this as a garbage dump for anything that's just set to be dumped. Now it's more or less automated. And what I can do here, pull this lever, and this should just open this. There we go. Sweet. More stuff's just going to get slowly added in over time. I think I just threw some stuff out of door. Nameless, has bestowed the name Debud New Bam Gethor upon an iron spear. I'm sure that is very important to that dwarf. We're also going to put refuse in here. If I can find the trash. There it is. Trash bin icon. Got another craft store shop claimed. I was building a prison, but then I had to like redo half the forts, so we'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, I know Tarn has mentioned a couple times something about making a crypt zone in regards to the more open caves, cave designs for tombs, and you know what? Honestly, I agree. Really wish we had something like that, but what can you do? Not a huge amount, really. All right, so as this gets constructed, I can go right to here. And go to support. Build that again. Across this way. Build this again. And then it's just a matter of waiting for them to build the whole goddamn thing again. So as epic and effective as this is, very time consuming. Really wish I could just make a bridge or something, but unfortunately I think this might be my only way of actually doing this. And then just like force the dwarves to stop occasionally and take breaks. Because this does seem a little bit ridiculous. These doctors are all just hanging out and practicing stitches and various other doctor things. I'm gonna expand my food stockpile. This is a very, 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 very large tavern. Just do everything except for seeds. We've got all these beautiful...
Good afternoon. I tried embarking in a savage Arctic ocean because I wanted penguins.
Oh.
I didn't find any, and my dwarves all died of thirst. Anyway, welcome back.
It's good to be back, Fight Attack. Thank you very much for the 14th month. Seriously, thanks for helping keep that sub alive and helping us get that 70-30. We're already like a third of the way there, just a few days into the month. Hopefully we'll get all the way there very quickly, and then we can just have an early celebration. That's what I'm excited for. Getting to say, guys, we made it, we did the thing, we made it all the way to the end of the thingy. It's gonna be exciting. But yeah, no, the way you would get dwarves visiting other tombs is you'd have to make a, like, basically a statue garden around them, and then the dwarves will just hang out and appreciate them. I don't think they actually get, like, positive thoughts out of, you know, what's the word? Going near tombs, really, specifically. Like, they don't go there to, like, honor the dead or anything, but... What's the derpy looking bear sprite on the statue? This guy? That's a giant polar bear. Currently looking at comments on the announcement for the Steam posts for annoyance reasons. I don't know why I'm inflicting myself self-harm like this. But yeah, no, it's that. Although my favorite statues I have in this fort are all these gremlin statues I started noticing, and then I realized very quickly that we have a god of gremlins, who unfortunately doesn't have 7 dwarves worshipping him yet, but I do have a gremlin god, which is the god of, like, basically everything. It's like rivers, mountains, metals, you know, all that stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's not hack down all these trees. I'd rather not, like, get completely obliterated by flying ravens. They voted gremlin? Mm-hmm. The dwarves? Yeah. Clearly they would vote gremlin. All hail the mighty lever. Why am I suddenly tempted to cover this entire thing with statues of that gremlin? It's like, feel the weight of God. Maybe. It would be very gremlin-like. But seriously, Fido, thank you very much for the tier 2 subscription and the 14 months of resub. It means a lot, friend. It really does. What weighs more than a roof? Knowing what that roof did? It depends on the material of the roof, right? So the material is fire clay, which basically means I'm dropping like the equivalent of like 3,000 boulders on them all at once. Which then when they hit the ground, scatter around and ricochet around in this bottom trench thing. So essentially just turning them all into pulp all at exactly the same time. The weight of water as you're drowning? Yeah, I mean, like, it's heavy. So the problem is how long it takes to rebuild every time. None of them ricocheted out the last time. Like, I built walls around the edge. That seems to be enough. Slaughter those buzzards. Excuse me. You know what? Actually, I'm going to let those ravens out. And buzzards. Going to... I'm gonna make some nest boxes. We're gonna see what we can get. Oh shit, I've got an artifact that's just sitting there. Bones, yes, what do you have? Bones, what do you need? Bars of metal? Do I not have metal?
Oh.
Oh! Thanks for the 40 months, Darren. It really means a lot. You're out of metal. It's literally hematite right there. I'd do it. I was like, why are they not making the stuff out of metal that I need? Well, that'd be why. A weaver's been found dead? Excuse me? People are just dying for reasons I don't know. Like, genuinely, I have no idea why. Maybe infections? Kind of at a loss on that one. The mayor is praying to the god of mountains, who is the gremlin. Brawls? Nobody's fighting. I've literally just got dwarves showing up dead. Ryo Shitcat wants you to post beers, chat. Also, for clarity's sake, the reason I made that redemption is so that people still have stuff to spend their points on. Because currently we kind of don't have anything. Abel Bacon is making some iron bars for us. I mean, you can do that too. But it's like used to be rich. Oh, you've already got bone bars. Well, then what do you need? Gem shining bones, yes. Fuck. Maybe you need more bones? Is it more bones? More bones the issue? Just made a cardinal available for taming. We're gonna milk some animals and then make cheese. And now I have to read some words on Discord. A bit longer than a year. Rules does not make 2 cents to no persons. Expedient choices expedite exfoliation, and bones prostylate that carbs, barbs. Just, I'm gonna put a period in there and end that sentence because that's not a functional sentence. You're supposed to write functional sentences. I mean, you could do that too. Okay, this cow is slaughtered, so it's not that. Do I need to cut? Ooh, I need to cut a gem. Yep. Yeah, but some people have, like, less patience than that, G-Fin, I guess. There you go. And then you went and grabbed a whole cow worth of bones anyway. And an engraver has been found dead. Hold on. It's come to infection. Okay. I need to make soap, basically, is the issue here. My dwarves keep getting little injuries, and they're not getting cleaned. I need soap.
It's a cool place and they say it gets colder, Dante, probably.
Yeah, probably. Also, thank you very much for the $1, Suited. Very much appreciate you. Helping slowly keep this channel alive and helping me maybe make some of the money back that I spent on packs. Jesus Christ. Did it nope again? Okay. Ads are gonna run anyway, so you guys aren't gonna miss much. Right back. There we go. And ads haven't started yet, so I will, yeah. Oh wait, no, no. Oh, there we go. Now they're starting. It's like it said they were over already. I was like, that is not true. Also, is Starfield out yet? That's a weird sentence to say, because it's been out for a few days. For whales. Approximately 1 hour. Bad that I'm kind of tempted to just turn my stream off when that game comes out and just go do other shit. So I am kind of tempted to just do that. I have to do things like go grocery shopping and call my pharmacy and shit. Sure, I will take a person. Make lie. 50. Soap from Tolo. 50. Always tomorrow stream? Yeah, I suppose. But literally, the only reason I'm tempted to do that is because I know that, like, probably a decent number of people are just gonna go play Starfield. I don't know. It depends. If Twitch starts having issues or if, like, the numbers start dropping, then yeah, I'll probably just end in an hour. Maybe just go for, like, 8 hours or something today, like, shortly after launch. And there we go. Kiddo made their artifact. A chert crown. Who claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Syndra. Rest in peace. This is a crown. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with emerald cut pyrites and decorated with wild boar leather. This object menaces with spikes of billen and buzzard leather and wild boar bone. On the item is an image of a persimmon trees in pyrite. On the item is an image of a winter melon vines and cow bone. Still gonna be here? What do you mean, like, as in, like, you don't want to spin up your graphics card kind of deal? What do you mean it's too hot to play a video game? I don't quite compute that. Ah, okay, I get it. I was right. Well, I guess I suppose. If it be too hot, then don't do the thingy. Are you guys traders? Why are they still here? Why do I have dwarves hovering over the sides of the tower? Dwarves I don't know. I mean, I know what 85 degrees is, and yeah, that's pretty hot. I don't know what they're doing. They're climbing the tower. Maybe I can let them in the window. Or maybe I can build a window and let them in that way and be like, "Oi, guys need some assistance?" They're not mine. They are traders from the mountain home, who are not trading currently. So I'm kind of hoping that, like, I also don't know how they got up there. Like, genuinely, I guess they walked up to here and just, no, they couldn't have done that. They couldn't have, so they would have had to climb up to here and then sort of, yeah, no, they literally couldn't do that. There is no way up. How the hell? I mean, they're adequate climbers, but apparently rusty. I guess they haven't moved in a while? Maybe this will make them move? Okay, then they climb up and over, and I have no idea. To be honest with you, I don't know why they did that, what their motive of doing that was, but I have a feeling it's going to start hurting my relations with the home faction at some point. I blame the birds. Ninja attack. Sure. Why don't I put the trade depot in my tavern, and we welcome them into the tavern with drinks or something. This fort is unhinged? I mean, yeah. Kinda. Kind of in a good way, though. I don't know. This fort's been entertaining. Like, I haven't been bored. New weird quirks. Yeah, people are going to be saying that about Starfield soon, though, so I guess it's fitting. Although, I think the best news I heard about Starfield was FG popped into the team Discord like a day after the early access started and was like, "Good news, everybody. You can still put a bucket on a shopkeeper's head and steal all of their shit." I was like, okay, still a Bethesda game. Good to know. Yeah, no, I saw that. So I saw an article saying that someone already beat Starfield in under 3 hours. I'm curious to see what the Steam reviews are, actually. That's what I'm looking forward to. I don't think they'll be negative. I think they'll be like either mostly positive or very positive. That's my expectation. But it's kind of hard to tell right now. Someone gets hurt, goes back to 0. It would constantly be like that. This is gonna take forever. I keep seeing these semi-wild crows that I have here and having minor panic attacks, expecting them to be attacking my dwarves, and they just haven't been. Which I guess is kind of nice, but... The hospital should have soap in it now? No, that's not the hospital. This is the hospital. There we go. We're making a bunch of yak soap. So hopefully we don't run into issues with infections anymore. Also, some migrants have arrived. Which means it's time to name a couple dwarves. If you would like a dwarf and you don't know a dwarf in the fort currently, say pick me in chat. I'm gonna let it simmer for a year or so and avoid spoilers. You were playing Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, but then I started releasing all the updates and significant patches. I'm giving it a month or two to squash the rest. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. La Kayla. But I can type. La Kayla is not going to get expelled immediately like the button I just pressed, and considers spending time alone much more important than associating with others, has a low sense of self-esteem and is given to flights of fancy, to the point of distraction, has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and is assertive and quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She often feels discouraged, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She doesn't handle stress well, and she has a greedy streak. She always scratches her head when she's trying to remember something and needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. It's literally you. I was thinking that. I didn't want to call you that. Now, this is interesting. Dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. And personally believes that peace is always preferable to war. She has a once thin frame and now belarded, and her large irised brass eyes are bulging. She has a round chin and a low voice, and her somewhat splayed out ears are extremely tall. Her hair is wavy. Her very long hair is arranged in double braids, and her head is tall, and her nose bridge is somewhat concave. And her lips are thin, her hair is black, and her skin is pale brown. Brown, I tell you. And that's a turkey. And a very angry bird who's just chased LaKayla up a tree. I'm gonna send the military out here to hopefully help. Okay, she has now killed the bird. And is now in combat with another bird and is now bleeding and injured. I'm trying to send assistance. As fast as okay, you're unconscious, exhausted, and injured, meaning if the bird comes back, you die. You're now sleeping. G-Fin, the Weaver, is coming to resurrect the one dwarf who dreams of bringing peace to the world. Come on, G-Fin. Can you get to... Okay. G-Fin makes it back. I'm going to send the military onto Patrol Route 1 for a little bit. In the arms of an angel. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to hell, I suppose. Just immediately traumatized. Doctors come and test. Current status is exhausted. Well... There are only a few differences there, only physically? Wow. Your head is torn open and dented. Well... The doctors are leading diagnostics demonstrations instead of, like, taking care of you. Clean patient. There we go. Where are you going? Are you going to go get a bucket? No, you're carrying a bucket. So, why did you walk? Why is this? All right, fine, I suppose, game. I know I need to rebuild my well, but I thought I set that as the thingy anyway. I need to get a less trash well. This well is kind of trash. But, like... It's a bit of a... Maybe that's why my dwarves are dying of infection, is because by the time they run all the way around the entire fucking map to fill a bucket, they die. And develop like 40 infections. Anyway, at least we're back up to 63 dwarves. Did get a few. I could name a few more, but I'm way too invested in this one dwarf not dying. So, name a few more in a bit. Okay, grab soap. There you go. You've now had a bath. Do you have an infection in your head? And in your head. And in your head. Getting stitches now. It's under game, around halfway down. The Cyclopean Order now has many worshippers in Starfield and now requires a temple and a priest. Please tell me that is the Gremlin religion. Nope, that's the Soaked Faith. Fuck. Sag. Fine. God damn it. Zombie, zombie. That song? I will delete that one tile so that they can get through in a minute. $4,000 Fireclay? Yep. I just had them running on Collect Fireclay infinitely for a bit. I'm building this whole fort. Oh, I did. Like, right at the beginning of the stream today. Although, admittedly, we only had, like, 600 Fireclay. Most of it is actually in that, like, this. So, there is that. But yes, I have paused it now. I think the floor above this I'm going to make out of siltstone just so it's less of a issue. It's pretty elite siltstone. No, thank you. I'd rather not give Game Pass any money. But yeah, it will be on Game Pass as soon as the game launches proper. Made of clay? Lots of things are made out of clay. Besides, dwarves are known for many things, and being structurally sound isn't one of them, I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, humans have built a lot of things out of clay. It's not like it's soft clay, it's pretty hefty stuff. I also just have billions of statues, so I'm just using them for stuff. That's what a brick is? Yep. I mean, yes, I'm making them out of boulders, but the only reason I'm using the boulders is because they look pretty, so... Alright, that's it. I'm gonna send the soldiers back to training. Less than a foot down. Really sturdy stuff. Cool. I mean, could also just get it from the Swedish Public Library. It's already available there, too. Personally, I don't like Bethesda games. In fact, I'm kind of notorious on this channel in the past for being like, yeah, I think Skyrim's a bad game. And, like, I realize it's a modern classic, you know, like, it's beloved and all that. Mechanically, I think those games are really dull. And I was kind of curious about Starfield because it looks cool, but it's a Bethesda game set in space, not a space game, is what I've seen. And that, in and of itself, is enough for me to go, Yeah, okay. I don't need to play this. What is this? A giant black mamba. Oh. Bricks so a block right now is what I think. I think I need to make this into a infinite stockpile. Speaking of infinite stockpiles, how's this doing? Wow. Okay, let's flip this twice, real quick. Oh no, absolutely. There's good things about those games, but vanilla Skyrim is not very good. Like I know that's not a popular opinion to have, but it's my opinion. I do not like vanilla Skyrim. I do not like modded Skyrim either in particular, but it is better than vanilla Skyrim. I don't think those games are all that, really. Yeah, I mean, like, as an RPG, Skyrim is, like, not a good game. As a sandbox world to fuck around in, yeah, it's a pretty great game. Like, I'm not going to completely write it off as just some trash or something. It's not. It's a very good game, but I genuinely believe as an RPG, it's very overrated. You actually very much understand my point of view. Yeah, like, so there was an interesting bit on a podcast I was listening to last night, where they said that if you're not a fan of Bethesda games, this isn't going to convert anybody, right? I'm somebody they need to convert, right? Like, they had me in Morrowind era. They did. If they make one of those again, I'd play it. But ever since Oblivion, I bounce off those games like faster than a rubber ball on a wall. I'm happy they have their audience. I wish they weren't so fucking weird about like having like long-term like beef against certain publications for like criticizing their games, which is weird. I mean, I expect that this is my expectation for Elder Scrolls 6. Me, as a Bethesda hater. And a hater. I expect Elder Scrolls 6 to be another Elder Scrolls game. Surprise. But with all of the engine improvements of Starfield. That's what I expect that game to be. Because Starfield has it's just that format of game again with a bunch of technical improvements, which is great because holy fuck they needed it. But that's not gonna sell me as somebody who isn't a Bethesda fan on becoming one, right? So, like, I played quite a bit of Skyrim, and I enjoyed it for what it was, but Skyrim, for me, solidified my feeling of, I am not a fan of these games. Let's go. Oh, I need some of those. Have any of these? Yeah, I mean, like, I had someone get really mad at me in Twitch chat a couple months ago for saying this. Bethesda hasn't made an RPG since, like, a true RPG, in my opinion, since Morrowind. They make action-adventure games, which are kind of like, in my description of an action-adventure game, a light RPG. Like, they have story, they have character building, they have dungeons, you go on adventures, you do all that kind of thing. You make a person and you make them look like Shrek, hopefully, and then you go on adventures with you and your friends, and it's a good time. But it's not an RPG, right? Like, fucking Larian knows what an RPG is. Between Fallout 2 and 3, what I really, really want right now, what I really, really, really want, and this won't happen, and I probably wouldn't play it if they did this, but I really, really, really want Microsoft to be like, Obsidian, we own the Fallout IP. Make Fallout 3. And some of you are going to go, what? Make Fallout 3. Actual Fallout 3. They won't call it Fallout 3. They'd call it Fallout something or another. Make Fallout 3. Make that Fallout 3 that never got made. Go make a Fallout 3. And yeah, that's Wasteland. But take, like, fucking Microsoft money and make Fallout 3. That's what they should do. That's what I would like them to do with the Fallout franchise. And like I said, I don't stream those types of games. I probably wouldn't play it. But that's what I would like them to do. They won't. That's what I would like them to do. So. Baldur's Gate 3 treatment of Fallout would be great. Yep. Got another ghost floating around. Guess I wasn't able to find the body. I wonder what the air quality is outside. It suddenly smells like burning tires outside that, or there's like a weird fire up on the street somewhere. So this is gonna be office. This going to be a dining room. This is going to be a bedroom. Got an artifact. This is all going to go to the captain of the guard. It'd be Honey Bunhauler, because I think that's a really funny name for the captain of the guard. Might have to take Kitty to the ER, have fun with dwarves. Oh, Kitty's okay. Give Kitty a pet for me. Got snatchers. All caught in my traps. Got him. Well done, dwarves. You've realized over the years that you don't care for scripted narrative games. There's something about pacing us, do you think? I've played a good number of RPGs in my life, right? A good number of RPGs have been played in my life for me. I think I just don't like RPGs. I do like games of story. But it's a genre that I don't know, outgrown? I don't know if that's the right word. It just doesn't do it for me anymore, really. Kind of regardless of the type of RPG. Unless it's a very non-traditional... Like, I like RPG elements in games. But, more... Like, when you think RPG, if somebody's making an RPG, I probably won't play it. Because, like, it's... I like... As I get older, my taste in games gets more and more picky. And the types of games I would like to play are rapidly more so the types of games people don't make anymore outside of the most obscure indies. which is bad for me as somebody who needs audience to, like, not go bankrupt. But also just, like, makes games a lot, or it makes it a lot easier for me in games because I can just pick and choose. And, you know, we're spoiled for choice. There's a lot of games out there. If you don't like something, don't play it. There's something else for you. I consider Cut an RPG. Cut's a roguelike, which is a very, 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 very different format of RPG. Like, yes, a roguelike is a type of RPG, but when we're talking, like, the Bethesda style of RPG, when we're talking the, like, more... Or when we're talking, like, CRPGs or whatnot, it's a lot more freeform in a way where, yes, there is an RPG in there. And yes, it can be played like an RPG, but the structure and mechanics and design of that game are nothing like modern RPGs. So I think for me, it's more about presentation of the mechanics than anything. I don't like the way modern RPGs present the gameplay for the player, usually. Totally. I mean, like, game ads. I can't finish that whole thought until we're done, but I don't know if pizza's stuck in an ad or not, so you have to answer that question until it's done. I do wish we could make some turns to dilute the term RPG. I think RPG is too nebulous and broad a term. I mean, it's like roguelikes, right? You've got, like, 5 different definitions of what an RPG is, and some very small mechanics that can... Well, Degust, there is actually a game that's a lot like Morrowind right now that you can go play. If you guys want a game that is like Morrowind, go play this. I mean, it's a horror game, sort of, but this is a lot like Morrowind. This is a Morrowind. I know it's early access, but it's a Morrowind. You know? It's also like $20, so it's not exactly a huge investment. And they'll finish it, because Dread XP is great at that sort of thing. So, yeah. There is people trying to do that. Popular RPGs in the modern time mistake the absence of story for freedom of gameplay. Okay, so I always complain... Full screen time. I always complain that roguelikes as a genre, the only thing that people actually, like the mainstream, a lot of developers and people making games and people marketing games, when they say that word, what they actually mean is permadeath, right? For RPGs, when you're saying the word RPG, what they actually mean is customization of your character build and tech trees, and probably gear. That's what they mean. So they're not actually talking about role-playing games and role-playing game mechanics, unless we're talking about like tabletop generally. They're talking about, like, if they say this game's an RPG, it means it has a character creation of some sort and gear of some sort and some sort of leveling up system. That is it. Which, by that definition, means Call of Duty multiplayer is an RPG. So, but at least that literally has RPGs in it, so, you know, they're doing okay. But in regards to what is a role-playing game, it's a marketing term that to the majority of the audience playing RPGs means, oh, I can customize my character and make him look like Shrek, hopefully, and you can level up and have a stat tree and probably dialogue options. But aside from that, that's all that word means now. And I agree. It fucking sucks. It really does. It really, really does. No, that's a JRPG. JRPGs, you have to kill God. Speaking of Volition, fucked up thing that happened during PAX. That's one of my birds. Fucked up thing that happened during PAX. Volition was supposed to be at PAX, and their studio got shut down while they were on the plane to PAX. It's fucked up. Like, I haven't enjoyed a Volition game in, like, maybe 10 years. Well, holy fucking Christ. It feels so bad for them. Like, so fucking bad. So did they come? Most of them were there. I don't know what they were doing. I would assume just drinking somewhere or handing out CVs and looking to see if anyone's hiring. But yeah, their community team was there. Chat, post beers, says Pegasus. But yeah, no, I don't know. And fragrance is helping, chat. Keep them going. Human caravan has arrived. Let's see if I can sell some shitty clothing. No, yeah, no, their flights and hotels were already paid for it, but like, so from what I gathered, they were at Gamescom, and then went home briefly, and then prepped to travel to PAX, started traveling to PAX, and then the studio got shut down. It's like, wow, timing. All I can say is like, maybe a year ago, a little over a year ago, when Embracer started buying everybody, I was like, holy fuck, a lot of studios are going to get shut down in the next 2 years. And nobody believed me. Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, no, they seem like they're good stewards. Like, they seem to... they seem to be trustworthy. And I was like, no. 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 Just released a big patch. Who, Volition did? For Saints Row? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what's the Steam reviews for Saints Row? So it was finally just released. Yeah, mixed, and nobody bought it. Volition deserved to be shut down? I don't think I agree with that, man. Volition deserved to be the same thing that every studio deserves to be. Allowed to create interesting products. Volition became a Saints Row studio long after and was basically ordered to continue making Saints Row by every single parent company they ever had because that was their most successful IP. That had the most brand recognition. Did they deserve to be shut down? No. They deserved to be allowed to make an IP that they wanted to make. And they never got to make that. So, you can say that. It's a fucking stupid take. No studio deserves to be shut down. Nobody deserves to lose their job. Just because they made bad products doesn't mean they deserve to be shut down. Yeah, I missed the rarely the first time I read that sentence, and I was about to be like, what? Yeah, no, it's always upper management. No, like, if you, like, read anything, and, you know, this goes all the way back to this goes all the way back to the conversation we were having at the beginning of the stream that caused a little heat This is why you need journalists. To go and investigate the management of studios like that and tell you why those games are bad. Why you need journalism. That's why you need access for the press. This is why you need interviews. So the developer and development house can say, yeah, we would have loved to make that game great, but they made us ship it 6 months ahead of deadline. Or they kept lowering our budget and firing our designers. Or they kept moving the team leads to different projects. No, they didn't deserve to be shut down. A lot of good people work at that studio, or worked at that studio, and I hope that they find jobs. For that exact reason? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Shit sucks. All right, let's accept this. Just set this as a temple and see if I can get it to high enough value. Union of lenses. Oplean order. There it is. The God of Fate. That would be a great case from people make games to look at. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's something that they would be all over. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I want to watch the documentary and read the book about Redfall, because holy fuck, the stuff that comes out of Redfall is weird. Like, the structure that game was supposed to have, apparently, that it never got. The fact that it was supposed to be, like, Destiny initially, and then was and then from that was then turned into having to be, like, a Borderlands competitor. Yeah, and also, here's the other thing about Embracer, right? Dead Robot Dev is... yeah, they lost a multi-billion-dollar deal. The multi-billion-dollar deal that they lost was to the company that I don't want any IP going to. Right? Like, yes, they lost a multi-billion-dollar deal to keep their studio funded. But it was the fucking Savvy Games Group. Saudi Arabia. So, doesn't matter if that deal fell through. They have zero trust left in my mind because of the fact that, well, yeah, the deal fell through. Probably for the best, frankly. But wow. I'm just like, yeah, we're just gonna take blood money to make these video games. It's fucking stupid. Hate it. I got a bunch of new heat in the early 2010s. Hatred? Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? One, that game is dumb as all fuck, and the heat wasn't really warranted. It just had an edgy trailer. They've made a lot of games since, and people have, like, completely forgotten it was them, and, like, they've been relatively successful. Like, Ancestors Legacy, which was, like, kind of fine. War Mongrels, which was decently well received. And, like, a fucking ISIS defense. Like, I don't know. Like, it's, like, they've a weird studio. I mean, Ancestors Legacy was quite a bit of fun. I actually played the campaign of this. It was an alright game. But, yeah, I don't know. Weird studio. Also, it was 2015 that was, not 2010. So, damn, we've got a lot of random clothing on the ground in this fort. If it happens to the parent company, that's a lot of studios. And this is something I'm going to talk about in my video that I hopefully will get up by tomorrow about PAX. PAX this year, I need to go look at the actual attendance list, but the PAX this year booths-wise, I think was smaller than last year. It just covered more space. And do you want to know why? Last year, there was a whole hall that was all publishers that were owned by Embracer Group. Prime Matter is one of them. PlayOn, which used to be Koch Media, or Koch Media, or however the fuck you pronounce it. Koch. There was another booth that was Deep Silver. THQ. Was basically a whole hall last year. The biggest studio or like booths this year were the Larian booth, the Playdate booth, the Devolver booth, obviously. Behemoth had a pretty big booth. And then what's the other ones? Squeenix and Capcom. Tekken was the biggest game. You know what's sad? I would rather Microsoft buy that shit, because at the very least, Microsoft isn't gonna go sell it all to Saudi Arabia, most likely. Yeah, I don't know. Microsoft has reason to keep things available for everybody. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. What about, I just Mech Warrior 2? You just want Mech Warrior 2? What about Mech Warrior 2? Alright, let's go through here. About a snail in a cage, a worm, a peach-faced lovebird. Did they bring any books? They did! Understanding Snarled is... Snarled Scoured. Sure, that's a place. Probably. Buy some paper. Buy the meat. Buy the cheese. Obviously. That's a whip. We'll buy the whip. Buy the barrels. And, the chains, clearly. And, yeah, sure, take a massive profit. There you go. How's this coming along? It's getting there. That's why a re-release never happened? Huh. At least Mech Warrior 5 is decent. Like, it's a perfectly passable Mech Warrior game. Like, is it some, like, absolute masterpiece? Nah, but it's decent. Better than it could have been. It certainly could have been a lot worse. Those are humans, not elves. So that's why they accepted silk and leather. Yeah, no, it's that would be why. I just wish the team AI was better. I would look into Nexus mods for Mech Warrior 5 because the modding community for that is kind of bananas. Like, kind of very bananas. Let's have my soldiers run around and assist with everything. It's fruit and veg gathering season and various other things. But yeah, I would very much look into the modding scene for that game, because I think that there's a lot more going on in the community modding scene for that than... I like how we have a statue of a hungry head here. What else do we have? Some fun statues in this fort. Dragonflies. Various other things. Yeah, no, there's like fixes for kind of everything you want from what you just listed. Like, there's fixes for AI, there's more maps, more biome types, more visual effects, engine upgrades, physics upgrades, more mechs. You want the clan mechs? They got those. Yeah, the modding scene for that game is kind of great, so I would just look into that stuff. I feel like I needed a lower number of dwarves gathering. Yeah, humans generally come by midsummer unless you're on the other side of the world. Or the community essentially builds everything into the whole game something good. Yeah, no, base game MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is like a 7 out of 10 game. And the community has built it into a 10 out of 10 game. Look. Is this literally all infection? Yeah, it's infection. Okay, I need to like purify some water or some shit. This is insanity. I've never had like this much attrition to an infection, I think, like ever. Like, and I've made soap. It clearly didn't do it. There's something in the water. I don't know what it is. Anyways, rest in peace, Lakayla. Perfect match. Plays down with the sickness, down with the infection. Infection reigns or something. Because they keep getting attacked in the head, I think, is the issue. And then head infections are particularly deadly, it seems. But yeah, that's rough. It's like I need to give every dwarf in this fort like metal hats or something. Elves adding chemicals to the water? Yeah, they're just slowly pouring, just elf upstream pouring cyanide into the stream. Shh. Migrants have arrived. Can I get some S for Lakayla dying, please, chat? I guess, Starfield's out, eh? Nope, not out yet. Thought it was 4 o'clock it was coming out. 57 minutes. People said 57 minutes like an hour ago. Starting to call bullshit on this 57 minutes coming. Snowy Imp wants some beers, chat. Like, I legit, though, I asked an hour ago, like around 2, 3 p.m. I was like, what time does it come on? People were like, 55 minutes. Doesn't it depend on time zone? Are they still really doing that? Been playing it all day? Yeah, definitely, G-Fin. Dominoc, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. What time is Starfield out? 5 p.m. Pacific time, according to Legoogs in VG 24/7. Well then. Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Hey ho.
Hey ho. Hey ho. It's time to say hi to Cramp. Hi, Cramp. Thanks for the 32nd month. That's a lot of months. Means a lot, dude. How is PAX? Small. But, worth it for me to go. I'll put it that way. Corn Cob, thank you very much for the 6 months with Prime. Appreciate you, dude. Helping me pay my grocery budget for PAX. Because food in Seattle is expensive. And Rusty, thank you very much for the 5th month. Hi, hello. How are you? Doing some weird Starfield shit when turning it on. Opened to check if it's already on Game Pass. Gotcha. Yeah, I have zero interest in spending, like after taxes, the base version of that game. Actually, hold on. Let me check. Let me do some math. Actually, I could just tell you how much the base. I could just go to checkout. How much is after fees and taxes? I'm going to be very careful to not actually do this. Oh, okay. So you guys want to know how much Starfield is in Canadian dollars after taxes? Because we have taxes on digital products here in Canada. That's the base version. How much is the Bigums version? In 5 years when it's basically free. Yeah, no, I mean, that's probably going to be the way to do it. Like, I have a friend who's like a huge fucking Bethesda fan. $145.59 is the full version. The play it early version. I have a friend who's a really big Bethesda fan and has played literally every game they've ever made and 100%ed most of them and loves them. And he's like, yeah, no, I will play Starfield in like 5 years. Our tariff taxes are insane. We have a 10% digital product tax. Herpay. Hypey? What are we hyping? The hype train? I mean, chat, there's a hype train. If you care, you throw money at me now and maybe get emotes, although basically everybody on Twitch already has them, so you don't really get emotes. But, like, you know, it'd be nice if you throw money at me because Streamer had to spend a lot of money on groceries while he was in PAX, or on food while he was at PAX, because groceries is expensive. And most of the time, alcohol was ordered, which means I can't legally deduct it. Canada. So that's a thing. Whitcode, thanks for that. Appreciate you. 30 months. And Shark Jumping Walrus and Suited Giraffe, thanks for the $1 and $2 respectively. Why is...
Hype Y-E-E-T.
I have a doctor who's running around randomly babbling. What happened to you? You had a very good bedroom. You experienced trauma in 163. You were accepted. You very much were happy about your guild hall being accepted. And you became less depressed when you got caught in the rain. What a sad tale. Sorry, Dwarf. Although we do have this doctor here who's in a much better state, who's very happy after learning about diagnostics. Who's Onyx. Onyx is in a good state, quite frankly. Although he is in a constant state of internal rage. He was once, how did that happen? Dwelling upon experiencing trauma, he learned to disdain power. Relevant. Irritated, dwelling upon experiencing trauma, he became more angry and learned to value tranquility, and felt wonder while performing the rites of the soaked faith at a dedicated temple. A true gremlin enjoyer, must be. Erish, the peasant over here, is now officially Phyta Tech. Phyta Tech is a peasant but is incredibly calm, and likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. Tends to not reveal personal information and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Occasionally overindulges and can sometimes act without deliberation and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and she tends to hang on to grievances. Don't look up, there's ravens up there. And she is stubborn and she is very humble and she exhales sharply when she's exasperated and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of creating a great work of art and only believes that those who that take leisure time are evil and finds the whole idea disgusting, disdains loyalty, and values hard work. She is thin and very muscular and has a low voice. And her ears are splayed out, and her lobes, and she has large hanging lobes, and her slightly large irised brass eyes are protruding. Her short hair is neatly combed, and her head is somewhat tall. And her hair is burnt umber, and her skin is pale brown. Thanks for the $5, Vita. Chops, it's good to see you. How you been, dude? Been a while. What's up, dude? I saw Chops fly by. Chops is now the militia captain. Yes, the militia captain. The militia captain has a very calm demeanor. She is prone to strong feelings of lust and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. Works describes a natural tendency with her respect and martial prowess, is quick to anger, and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and doesn't seek out excitement, and prefers to present herself modestly. She often feels envious of others and can handle stress, and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. Now we're stuck in an ad. So I will, and it's over. Thank you very much for the hype train, though. You have just learned with no context that there is a Baldur's Gate, label sex percent. It's like 4 minutes. It's legit like 4 minutes. It's easier to get laid in a video game than in real life. Makes sense. Can't use glitches in real life? Yeah. And most social lubricants are illegal, so... Yeah, no. I just like that someone already beat Starfield in 3 hours. It's over 2 minutes now. Cool. Give it a year and it'll be through what? I mean, okay, to be fair, Skyrim speedruns are some of my favorite things to watch when it comes to speedruns, like Kayla, because it's literally just like walk in, get up, walk into room, pick up chair, walk through wall, fall out of bounds, walk across a thing, pick up a cheese wheel, throw it at somebody, punch a dude, kill somebody, stab him in the head, walk over a thing, skip a dialogue box, skip a cutscene, grab a chair, walk through a wall, fall out of bounds. It's like, wow. It's just a lot of clipping through shit. It's a good time. Thank you very much for that hype train chat. Once again, there's a hype train going. You know, mostly all I really care about at this point is resubs. I could make no money this next month and not be that upset about it as long as we get that 70-30. And we're getting there. We're probably gonna get it. How's this temple doing? Value need to be higher. Must increase value. Value. But thank you very much for the hype train chat. Appreciate you guys. Round of beers for everyone who took part, please. I used to speedrun a game called Contrast before I really streamed actively. Or before I took streaming seriously, I guess. And I managed to get that speedrun under an hour. Like a 6-hour game. I also used to be able to beat Portal in, like, under 40 minutes. Which isn't fast. I might just do this. I mean, a lot of the people that are actually doing that work these days for those bigger games are huge streamers, so they just make a lot of money doing it. That's like saying, shoutouts to the guy who's still playing Dwarf Fortress. It must be really boring seeing the same events happen and the same forts and building the same forts and having similar interactions nonstop all day. It just depends on what you like doing. It's fun percent, which is kill all 7 dwarves, hell percent, and then there's a adventure mode one, which is enslave a demon. And I think that there's also siege percent, which is just like to the first goblin siege. Like how long does it take to piss off a goblin civ and make them attack you? Google Play Movies / TV is going away. Wait, so am I still gonna be able to rent movies on YouTube? Because that's usually how I rent movies. But also, yeah, what? Mountain percent? Yeah, that's the tough one. That's like the hundo, basically. But yeah, what? When, where, and why was this announced? Why, Google? I use that service. Well, movies anyway. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as I can still rent movies on YouTube, I don't give a fuck, because that's how I do it. But technically, it says Google Play Movies when you do that. That's weird. You just got an email about it? I wonder if I have an email about that, because I think maybe own a movie or two on there. No, I didn't. I probably also turned off all email notifications from them because I have a habit of doing that. Well, shit. That's mildly funny, I suppose. Oh no, Google killing another one of its products. Well, that's about as likely as a random celebrity passing away. Unrelated to anything that we've just been talking about for the last 10 minutes, chat. I have just been informed by a social media service previously known as Twitter that the internet's favorite video game, classic, entertaining video game product, Warsim Realm of Eslona, is 40% off. So if you like ASCII and games that you can play with one hand and only need either the number keys or a numpad, this is cheap and should be in your Steam library. It has 97% positive reviews. It is hysterical. It's not like endlessly replayable, but it's got a lot of content in it, and it's the price of a cheeseburger. I don't use Google Voice. I don't actually know what Google Voice is for, really. Is poutine good and how hard is it to make? Poutine is 3 things. 3 things. Russet potato French fries, or chips, if you're British, I suppose. Cheese curds. There's only one type of cheese curds. And beef gravy. That's it. Is it good? I mean, it's pub food. As somebody who lives in Canada, I personally think that it's kind of overrated because, like, I like poutine. Yeah, it's good, but, like, it's pub food, right? So it's like, it's like getting deep fried food. It's unhealthy carbohydrates, but it's tasty. So I don't know. Do you like copious amounts of carbs? That's why you build safety railings and walls, Scooter. Oh, it's nice, Scooter. The goal for this fort is to build all the way up to the top. And we're working on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, this is the fort so far. Making a big old clay tower. But yeah, you don't generally have that happen unless you actively tell them to jump off. Like, I don't usually have issues with that, or haven't had any issues with it yet. Oh, fair. Darius. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's like making cheesy mashed potatoes, Rusty. Yeah. Or fried butter. Fried butter's fucking gross. Anybody who unironically likes that shit is strange. No, I mean, it's just fatty pub food. Like, that's all it is. Like, is it like life-alteringly good? No. Is it hard to make? Not really. Is it like some perfect revolutionary food? No. Is it confusing that America hasn't figured out how to make it yet? Because, like, it's maybe the most American Canadian food that we make here in Canada. That's about it. Like, it's not like life-alteringly remarkable or anything. But it's tasty. Let's get some more statues in here. Dwarves have arrived to trade. There we go. QN Green Tea, you are not currently a mayor. However, actually. Chat, should we give the religious position to QN Green Tea, Fight Attack, or Presme? I mean, Presme's in chat, so is QN Green Tea, I think. Can't get them in most places. Any butcher. Almost any butcher. Costco sells cheese curds. Anywhere that makes or sells fancy cheeses. To play with it, because those games I like to play, make decisions together and laugh. That would be a very good, like, sit on the sofa with a friend, or like sit on a Discord call with a stream up and play together. That would be a very good one of those. Because it's a lot of goofy outcomes and shit. That says Presme. Okay, we'll throw Presme. You are now the Sacred Vision of the Cyclopean Order, which is a very fitting name, actually. I think the other half of this, like over here, maybe, it's gonna get made into a craft store cell. And I think up here, I need to make a fire clay stockpile. 5 wheelbarrows at it. Just to speed this process up a bit. Finally, this dwarf died. Hopefully getting buried. It is an upgrade, yes. I like the name of this book. That's funny. The Elves for Everyone. Search by large. Got some cave spider silk cloth, chat. I already have one in regards to that question, Kadranos. It's just down here. Although, we also have this. So. More migrants have arrived. Yeah, no, we're building up to that library. We will get there. Yeah, no, I literally have like 4-ish thousand fire clay already. Also, chat room, I really have to say thank you for all the support today. Money has been very, well, comparatively slow. Are we really frozen again? Fuck, I was being all... Anyway, I will turn this off for a second. I just want to say thank you for all the support today, because, like, money has been kind of slow in the grand scheme of things over last month. Like, last month, I think, was my slowest... Yeah, it's literally... I'm looking at the stats right now. Literally the slowest month since December, which obviously was my best month ever. So, it's been up and down a little bit, but thanks for all the support today. It's like the best day I've had in the last 2 weeks. So, thank you. I'm gonna go unplug and replug this camera. Back in like 10 seconds. All right. Of course, a lot of that is due to the fact that, like, a lot of people resub with Prime and I didn't stream for a week. So let's fix this camera. I will fucking reinstall the drivers for it after stream and see if it fixes it. And then if it doesn't, I'll just look into buying a new one. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. The world's the same as ever. What request do you have of our merchants? Iron, thank. We are selling them a lot of cloth stuff. Poet is visiting. Fascinating. Sure. What's the food bait? I'm already getting a little hungry, but what's the food bait? You know what sucks? I have literally no food in my apartment. Like, I had Subway for dinner last night and then bought a second Subway sandwich for breakfast for today because I literally have nothing to eat in my house. It is the only thing that I have is like plain rice. So I have to go to the grocery store tonight and buy food because I got home too late last night and it was Labor Day, so. First off, iced latte flavored with brown sugar, sweet potato puree, a dash of cinnamon, and brown sugar with boba pearls. Garnished with toasted marshmallow and deep-fried sweet potato funnel cake nugget. In the drink or on the drink? So you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like pain. On many, 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 many levels. I would really like to eat a deep-fried sweet potato funnel cake nugget. That I would like to eat, just by itself. Like, fuck the rest of it. I want the funnel cake nugget, because that sounds interesting. I'm assuming it would be like a donut hole, like the center of a donut, or like a Timbit. But as somebody with type 1 diabetes, if I was having a medical emergency, I would drink like a tenth of that to fix my medical emergency. Otherwise, that is a lot. Yeah, it's like somebody put a bunch of desserts in a blender and said, "Here you go, beverage. Drink up, motherfucker." That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, most fairs are pretty well. Oh man, I didn't actually get the chance to sell all that stuff. I was waiting for the guy to get there. Oh well. Okay. Well, what am I building? I did build that. That's our prison. I should probably get this set up to have a moat around it because that's just the aesthetic that I'm going for with this fort. Fall through tree hole. Fall through tree hole. Oh, like this? No. I don't think you can, because I'm pretty sure these are just the floors. They'd need to dodge. But no, I haven't seen anybody fall through that yet. Are dwarves building from here yet? That is the question. I'm making a Craftsdwarf's Guild Hall because I've agreed to it a couple of times and they're going to ask me again. So might as well just have one ready. But the next time that they inevitably ask me to make it, and instead of me saying, nah, and not doing it, I actually do it this time. I'll just be like, yeah, I already have one ready. Excellent. And then all the dwarves are happier-ish. That looks much better. Let's throw 2 doors in. I do wonder if there's some way to stop an above ground mist generator from freezing. So I've been having this problems. I would have problems with them freezing because this map's too cold. Can't really use mist generators to fix this problem of dwarves quickly. Got another ghost. I think I already have another one I need to get rid of, so let's see. Nope. Yeah, no, I think that's probably what you'd have to do, right? Like, you'd need to have a floor filled with lava below it, and you'd need a floor above it with lava. It's probably the way you'd have to do that, yeah. Yeah, there's an aquifer, but the majority of the fortress is above ground, so the dwarves wouldn't really use it. Like, I kind of need one right here. Or, like, right here. But it's just going to freeze once a year, which is very dangerous. In my headcanon, because our mayor is a woodcutter, our mayor is the one who's hoping to slowly kill all the elves and piss them off. I mean, look at the eyes that he has. The eyes are not trustworthy. Yeah, I think you're right, Moex. In their quaint glass box submerged in lava? I mean, that's just called a good time. I mean, come on. How could you not be happy? Submerged in a underground in lava in a glass box with like mist spraying on your face. Like that's just bliss. Totally relatable. Oh, also, you know what's another thing that I played at PAX Chat that I kind of haven't mentioned at all that I'm actually like super fucking excited to play now? That's also only going to cost $15. And it's already out in like very soon. I'm gonna stream so fucking much of this when it comes out. Like, holy fucking shit. I can't wait. Because you know what they've done with this? They've done exactly what Age of Empires did with their definitive editions. I literally walked up to them. I'm like, so what exactly are you doing work-wise on the game? They're like, well, we took the old engine and completely rebuilt it and took all the graphics and completely redid all of those and then took all the sound effects and cleaned them up and put them back in the game and built a new UI for it that looks modern. And that's it. Oh, also, there's a whole new campaign. So it's the original campaign from Stronghold plus a new campaign. Someone is making like fucking like a potato soup or a stew or something. Man, it smells delicious. So there's a whole new campaign along with the original campaign. And there's two new campaigns actually. There's the original campaign, and then there's a combat focused campaign and a economy focused campaign. I'm really excited. I like Stronghold a lot. Although I'm gonna have to like remember how to play Stronghold. It's been a long time since I played Stronghold. You know what's actually really good, Novice? Cold potato soup with some vinegar in it. I know, like, some people look at me funny when I talk about cold soups, but, like, I grew up eating cold borscht, so, like, that my oma would make, and that shit was real good, and potato soup cold is also really good. So you could do, like, a cold potato soup and have a good time. Is that a bronze colossus statue? That is, in fact, a bronze colossus. Yeah, it's just a bronze colossus, not a specific bronze colossus, though. And this is a gazelle man. So yeah, that's a game that I kind of forgot about that I played at PAX. I mean, obviously I didn't forget about playing it, but it's just not like, it's a pretty known, like everybody knows that Stronghold is good, right? So, and that their later games are like, have kind of a mixed reception. You know what's something I learned about Stronghold though? After like talking with one of their devs for, like their like lead designer on the 3D Stronghold games? You know that they have 4 programmers at Firefly? For some reason, I thought they were a bigger studio. They have 4 full-time programmers. Bananas. Like, absolute bananas. Like, I like, they're kind of a storied studio. Like, they've been around forever. I just thought they were a bigger studio than that, but... How many Yeah, who knows how many contractors, right? But full-time, they have 4. Full-time, they have 4. You are correct on that call. But that's still really small. Like, fucking Harebrained Schemes has 20 full-time programmers. We're gonna move something up here. Don't know what. Maybe cut gems, perhaps? Bunch of iron bolts, maybe? Let's do silk crafts. 350. Let's do silk trousers, silk shirts, silk dress, silk sock, silk robe, silk mitten, and we're just gonna do 70 of each. we can get some new clothing in here. Yeah, I don't know. That just kind of shocked me because I thought they were a bigger studio than that. So. Although, I will say it was kind of funny getting to chat with them. That was another one of those situations where after talking to them for a little bit and then them asking me what I do and then me saying so, and it was another one of those, oh shit, I've watched your videos. It turns out people who make Stronghold like Dwarf Fortress a lot. Weird. Also wearing an ad, so I will do this. So chat, how many of you guys are planning to play Starfield in the next 30 minutes? Nope. 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 Wow. Okay. Planning to go to sleep in 30 minutes? Yeah. Today is going to be a bit of a shorter stream, but that's just because I got home late last night and have to get caught up and get content up on YouTube. So I will probably be retreating from the internet around the time Starfield is out. Because I do assume some people will go watch it or go play it. Already playing. But I've got to do stuff. So we'll stream a little bit longer here. Maybe another year-ish. Want to count some content, not your game? Yeah, I get you. Gamesies. But I'm going to... I think the plan for this week, most likely, and we are going to go back to having bonus weekend streams, by the way. Plan for this week largely is just going to be, let's try and get some forts done. Yo, Phineas, thank you very much for the 39th month. Does it come out tonight? Yeah, it comes out in 15 minutes. Starfield. No, I will be probably just doing a bunch of, whatchamacallit, the normal stuff, so like Dwarf Fortress this week. But there's a few other games that I kind of want to throw back in the rotation that I will refrain from stating out loud until we get there. But there will be normal length streams this week and some bonus streams this weekend is the plan for this here week. Now that I'm back proper. Rumsey Pax! And Phineas, thank you very much for the 39th month. Your generosity and kindness over the years is unparalleled. Cheese Runner? I mean, I could be convinced. I could be convinced to stream some Cheese Runner. Should I? Eh. I am kind of sad about something. I put up a video on this game. Very weird Lemmings mashup thing. Put up a video on that. But I feel bad. The developer posted a thing on his social media, and I even left it a review, literally stating it sold 2 copies on launch week. What's a few cheese runs between friends? I mean, come on, yeah, absolutely. Sold 2 copies in his launch week. Ooh. Like, I want to create content so badly about certain things, but I know nobody's gonna fucking watch it. I really, really, really want to interview that guy about like why he makes games and like his goals about making games and like because like his pixel art's incredible, but genuinely like there's no way in hell it's worth it to, you know, spend 3 months on your weekends working on a game for it to sell a dozen copies. I mean, like the game he made before apparently sold like it's like 100 copies or something. But like, man, yeah, I don't know. I really want to interview that guy. Who is this? Here, I'll just link the game. I mean, like, I realize that that game is extraordinarily niche, right? It's a very... Did I not place that? I guess I didn't. A very, very specific type of thing. With a very particular look. That is only going to sell for a very particular audience. To a very particular audience. But I respect it so much when people do that. Gift your friends some copies whenever you see them? Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But, you know, more profitable to play Starfield. From a content perspective. Looks amazing. It doesn't play great, to be honest with you. But the aesthetic and the world and the writing and the atmosphere of the games that that dude makes are awesome. Yeah, it does all the pixel art himself. Does all the pixel art, and the games are like very, very simple, designed to work on like a Mac 2 type deal, in theory. But my favorite thing is the graphics card requirements are literally just potato. So as long as you have a potato, you should be fine. That more artsy games are becoming accepted. I mean, yeah, you can make a walking simulator now and not get laughed out being told that you didn't even make a video game. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure they made a video game, guys. Are you going to go to that stockpile? I need you to do. Okay, so nope. So that's the problem with this fort right now. I guess like what I really need to do is I need to make multiple shots for this. I need to have a second one up here above it. And then one more up here even above that. So that I can fire first one off. Or something. Are videos of Caves of Cud working out for me? They perform terribly. And I usually lose subscribers when I upload them. But the people that like them really like them. Although, to be fair, when I upload literally anything that isn't DF, I lose subscribers, so... I don't know if that's directly, Caves of Cud's fault? But, no, they underperform. Pretty badly. But they always have. I mean, streams that I do of Caves of Cud, I usually make less money than I do if I'm streaming Dwarf. And they usually get less live views, right? Like a pretty significant margin. So there's a rock simulator out there. That's exactly what it sounds like. Does it rock? And can you roll? Those are my two questions. I've got another craft store shop. Artifact. Grabbed a piece of hematite. Oh, there's been... Bus Simulator came out in 2018. It's been around for a while. You have to go to sleep. Good night, dude. Snooze good. Yeah, no, Bus Simulator's been around for a bit. There's multiple different ones, in fact. Quite popular. Shark Jumping Walrus would like you to post beers. I know that there's like a mushroom picking simulator that I almost bought. It looked kind of neat. Might be a good break game. I wonder how well it will run on a deck. Huh. It's because it's like it's a weird spatial puzzle game. What it is. Here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Expect it's not that it's Caves of Cud, it's that it's not Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, like, Caves of Cud does fine on my stream, aside from the fact that it kills chat. That's the only real issue I have with it on my stream, is chat is generally stupidly lurky during it, mostly because I had to be very verbal in explaining what I'm doing. And admittedly, I probably should be doing that while I'm streaming Dwarf Fortress. But the difference is most of the people who watch these streams know enough about Dwarf Fortress to not need that constant explanation anymore. They did when I was playing older versions of the game. But now that it's a lot newer versions of the game, I don't run into that issue anywhere near as often. A lot more people are just kind of like, okay, well, I know what's happening here because I play Dwarf Fortress now. So for Dwarf Fortress, it's not so big of an issue. But with Caves of Cud on my streams, it becomes a bit of an issue because not as many people play it. Like, I really wish Caves of Cud had a demo. Like, and I mentioned that to Jason when I spoke to him at PAX, and his response basically was like, you know, like, it's one of those games where, like, if it's your thing, you buy it, right? And I get that, but, like, I wish it had a public demo available. Because it's one of those games that you kind of need to try it, and I think some people are just scared off by default because it doesn't have a demo. For Dwarf Fortress? Someone? Or for Cud? I really lucked out with this Fireclay. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So for this Fireclay. We are certainly making the most of it. I mean, Dwarf Fortress needs a patch, and it needs a patch kind of bad. I know that, like, it's rabble people on the internet mad at something rabble, but, like, genuinely, I'm worried Dwarf Fortress is going to get review bombed right now. Was that what it said? I didn't actually read the body of the post. I just read the headline. I was like, yep. I don't really agree with Kid Fox's copious posting about every little minor update. I personally think that those minor updates should be on Tarn's blog and maybe the newsletter, and the public Steam post should just be patches. I do not actually like that they are constantly posting on the Steam page with tiny little updates like that. Those shouldn't... They should go down the Discord. They should go out on the newsletter, and they should go out on Bay12's blog. I do not like that they are posting every single thing on the Steam page. Why is that, Kayla? Where does that hatred come from? Because, like... Now I'm curious which one it was. Because, like... Okay, so if you had a problem with one of their community managers who most certainly doesn't work there anymore, why would you still hate them? Seems like an odd hill to die on. I don't know. But I mean, I have my issues with Kit Fox, but when it comes to indie publishers, they have some of the fairest contracts, just period. And the reason Dwarf Fortress is published by them is because their founder, Tanya, is like best friends with Tarn. Like, so. And the reason Caves of Cut has gone with them now is because of the amount of freedom they give. Like, they're quite literally just hands off, here, have funding, make your game. No deadlines, which doesn't exist in this industry. So that's like the defense for them. I don't really agree with a lot of their marketing styles and their communication styles, personally. I would do it differently. Yeah, but that's not an issue with the company, right? It's an issue with their hiring policy. And also, I know for a fact that if it was a couple years ago, that community manager no longer works there because Alexander hasn't been there that long. Unless this was more recent. The Ryzen 7 X3D is the one. See if you're allowed on their platforms. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty hard Discord server to get banned from. But Zuglar, the peasant, has created Minbaz Amith, a hematite crown, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Well, that's going into the Craftsdorf spot. Because it was literally made in there. 22,000, holy shit. You were definitely banned and definitely still am. Interesting. I would like it. I would be interested if you would DM me who it was, because I'm really curious. Yeah, like, you don't have to say it publicly or anything if you don't want to. Deep Space, hello. How you doing, mate? This is a hematite crown. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular hematite cabochons and decorated with cave spider silk and decorated with bands of point-cut aquamarines and yak bone and tapered baguette-cut clear glass gems and cave spider silk and brillet-cut morions. This object menaces with spikes of hematite and cow leather and wild boar bone. On the item is an image of lotted edges, the green glass grate in hematite. On the item is an image of dwarves in hematite. On the item is an image of dwarves in cave spider silk. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Starfield by the Sky of Rims of the rumored anvil in the early spring of 157. On the item is an image of a diamond in cave spider silk. On the item is an image of Tungsblot, the dwarf and dwarves in cave spider silk. Tungsblot is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Tungsblot to the position of diplomat of the rumored anvil in year 1. You'd rather just let sleeping dogs lie? I mean, you're the one who brought it up, stating that you hate them. So that's very far from sleeping, but fair enough. For clarity's sake, this is me trying to rectify an old thing, but... It's your day off today? How are you? Exhausted! That's about it. I was at a convention all week. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I want to sleep for 5 days. I need a vacation now, but... It's okay. I'll live. I'm doing all right. Let's get this carved out. But yeah, when it comes to Kit Fox, I hold up a bunch of question marks sometimes when it comes to the way they market things. And I really, really, really wish that they would stop posting every single little minor update on the Steam page. Like, you don't need to post that. Like, if a game is being shown at a convention, okay, cool, post it. You don't need to post that somebody's back from a convention. You don't need to post that There might be a patch next week. You don't need to post like that should go into a Discord server and a newsletter, not the Steam page. No, they didn't. No, there was like no Dwarf Fortress presence at PAX West. Tarn was supposed to do a panel, but like everybody knows now he's sick. So, but the description I got from the other people that were on the panel that Tarn was supposed to be on was that he's okay and fine. It's just a matter of he doesn't want to get other people sick, which. Fair. You found them a bit off-putting at times, but you had no idea who they were before, DF? The theme of this fort, I'm building a big old tower in a Untamed Wilds biome, so we keep getting attacked by fucking ravens, and dwarves keep randomly dying of infections because of it. Although I have soap now and a clean water supply, and I'm working on a clean water supply, so hopefully we can fix that. We're trying to build a fortress based around astronomy. So I'm building a big tower, and 117 gigabyte patch for Starfield. Woo! Wow. Okay, I feel bad for everybody who preloaded. Small patch, eh? Just a little day one patch. That is very funny. What was the name of this Dwarf? I'm memorializing. And I want to build a library at the highest possible Z level. Holy moly! Yeah, no kidding. All those 4K textures. Just unpacking? It's a lot to unpack, okay? There's a lot of planets, okay? There's a lot of polygons on them planets. But yeah, from the developer side of things, from what I can tell, Kitfox is extremely good to work with. From my side of things, they're relatively easy to work with. And like, you know, they hired me sort of to make videos for them on a, like, paying me all right. Like, I'm not going to complain about that. But I do like I said, I'm pretty firm on I disagree with their marketing. At the best of times. Maybe not the worst of times. But a lot of the things that they focus on and talk about and post about begs a couple questions. One of the funniest theories, though, to me, this came from the Dwarf Fortress subreddit and a little bit from the forums, right when the Kitfox partnership publishing thing was announced. There was a conspiracy theory almost immediately on specifically on like the subreddit was where I saw it the most, that Tarn and Tanya Short were getting married. Specifically because like over the previous couple of years, we saw like, oh, Tarn's writing a book with Tanya Short. Who the heck's Tanya Short? Oh, owns a little publisher in Canada. Okay. Oh, look, Tarn's writing another book with Tanya Short. Okay, interesting. Oh, Tarn's doing panels with Tanya Short. Interesting. And it just like kept going on like that. And then one day, like this conspiracy theory popped up like immediately. It was a bit strange. Yes. Yeah, there's no need to post that. Like they should post it on the Discord, but that's it. It's like they wanted to get something up. I think they're a little worried right now because, like I said, like I am worried Dwarf Fortress is going to get review bombed right now. Because there is like this weird, not weird, it's justified, like annoyance from a lot of the audience about Mark Swerves specifically still not working, and there's also some people that are mad that Adventure Mode isn't out yet. But like, come on, like seriously, come on, they're working on it. So, that's not what traveling to cons is, though. Lots of developers travel to cons, right? Like, I don't quite think you like, I don't think quite, maybe not you specifically, but I don't quite think the people who are mad about that understand how this industry works. No, absolutely. Like, it is, the Steam version is the best version the game has ever been, right? And, like, there's people super mad that they're, like, out collecting awards. It's like, sure, yeah, they went to DICE. They were at DICE for, like, a weekend. They were at DICE for, like, 3 days. Okay. They were at Gamescom at a booth advertising the game. That's part of this industry. Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, the other thing that those people who are mad on the Steam forums don't realize is Putnam's at home working, right? Everybody fucking loves Putnam. She's doing great work. And the 4 artists are working. Same with the composers. Everybody else is working. Like, it's not like nothing is getting done. Like, I'm pretty sure that a developer is allowed to sacrifice a weekend to go to a convention and give a talk. You know, and go pick up a Best Strategy Award. But because the team is so small, and because they are very public-facing, I think they get an unfair amount of criticism from people, especially right now. Yeah, I'm glad, Michaela. I think people have made up their minds on DF. I can't see a full-blown review bomb unless the game is changed or presented in a disastrous or gross way. It'd have to be something sudden and severe, not just the game updating slow. I don't know about that. I mean, like, so, like, I kind of think it is, though. Already, like, changed or presented in a disastrous way. There's a portion of the community that genuinely believes that Dwarf Fortress is broken and unplayable now because it isn't compatible with the old hotkeys. 1. There are other people that believe that that the new UI is worse than the old UI for different reasons. And there are other people that feel that the UI is still unfinished. So there's all that. Hello, Sweet Nightmare. There is all of that. Plus, Mark's Dwarves literally haven't worked in a year. We're getting close to a year. Which kind of is exactly what you just suggested. So that's why I'm worried. Like, do I think it's 100% guaranteed to happen? No. Am I worried? Yes. I can imagine it gets harder and harder to implement things as more and more features get added. Think of the sheer amount of sprites that need to be drawn. Yeah, I mean, the sheer amount of sprites are one thing, but like Lakayla literally just said, like that is the issue. It's like they're rebuild. They literally have spent the better half of this year rebuilding the engine, and that's mostly the work of Putnam. But it ain't just Putnam. Like it is a good deal of a very, very, very large portion of the allotted time has been spent so far this year just rebuilding the parts of the games that really need to be rebuilt. Oh, that's why it's not working. I'm using the chop down tool, not the digging tool. Yeah, see, but like, you're a sane, logical adult. Strumako, that's the difference, right? You're a sane, logical, intelligent person, from what I can tell. I'm not necessarily talking about sane, logical, and intelligent people that are like, oh yeah, well, I mean, there's definitely some issues here, and this is definitely unfinished. There are some people who I am worried are going to start doing shitty things. I'm also kind of worried that me saying this repeatedly is going to make it, like, weirdly... What's the word? Cause it to happen? Oh shit, we had a thief. Any visitors? A goblin pilgrim? Motherfucker. You stole my... Imagine being the goblin that goes to a dwarven fortress and steals a toy. No, absolutely, Suited Giraffe. I completely agree with you. But I think that what I think needs to happen is Kit Fox needs to be a lot smarter about what they promote. Because right now, what Kit Fox is doing, and this is where I disagree with Kit Fox pretty drastically. Kit Fox is promoting... How do I word this? Non-progress? Yeah, that's the word I would use. They are promoting the slow development of the game. Jonathan just wants to bake cookies in the mini forge. I suppose. So, like, yeah, that's literally what they are doing. Is they're promoting the worst portion of Dwarf Fortress, especially with that post today. Like, I would also kind of argue that the Gamescom post and Dwarf Fortress Dev Update post was that as well. Like, it's important for a small group of people that happen to be going to Gamescom, but the vast majority of the people on Steam don't give a flying fuck about Gamescom, right? I would say that the post they did before that, this one, the procedural faces thing and the little video from Tarn, and promoting my tutorial, thumbs up. This was a good post. This is a good post. This post makes sense. This one, I hold up question marks and be like, yeah, promote it in the Discord, promote it on social. Why is that here? And this one... okay. I mean, that's something Tarn should post on his blog. But, like... You know what I mean? No, he's fine. I mean, I found out at PAX because he was supposed to do a panel at PAX. And from what I can tell, very few people have actually gotten sick from PAX. A lot of people are getting sick at Gamescom. Basically, everybody at PAX was wearing masks. It was like more than 50% of the crowd was wearing masks. But I don't know what Gamescom was like, but I've heard a lot of reports of people getting sick at Gamescom. And from everything that I've heard about Tarn is that he's doing fine. I mean, he sent me a DM this morning because I sent him a get well soon thingy a couple days ago. And this was literally his message. He's like, I'm almost there, still positive after all this time, but the symptoms are mostly gone and I'm back at work. And then basically said, sorry, he didn't see me at PAX. Like, I think going to Gamescom is useful. Tarn should go to Gamescom. Right? Like, doing talks and promoting the game in Europe is important. And I think that he should do that. I don't think there's any real need to post like, yo, you're the beloved developer of the game you like, got sick because of an event we sent him to, is a good thing to post. That's not a good look. I really like this tavern. Turned out well. If I can pretty it up a bit. I have a gold statue. Made of gold blocks. Let's do that. Let's throw up some more support beams. Yeah, that and Tarn's vaccinated, you know? Like, so... regardless of what COVID going around is like right now, like... he's fine. Like, I'm not particularly worried about that. Hopefully he doesn't get any long-term symptoms or anything whack. That just kind of is, like... A lot of people at Gamescom got sick. You know? Doesn't change his mindset about pace of the game, or has proven to be too complex to follow the pace, even with the investment and everything. Take it from the interviews that he appeared in. I mean, yeah, no. I mean, like, Dwarf Fortress coming to Steam wasn't really intended to speed up the development of the game. Dwarf Fortress coming to Steam was a financial... What's the word? Security thing? Also, your dwarf died, by the way. You died of an infection. You got hit by clawed apart by a raven, an agitated raven, and then died shortly after. So I apologize for that. So, like, I mean, obviously, like, with the budget that they've gained from releasing it, they can, you know, hire Putnam and keep the artists on and, you know, bring more music to the game. So, like, the team has expanded and, like, the capabilities of what they are able to do is greater because, like, while Tarn's mindset hasn't really changed, the game has quite significantly, even. Just from what it was in older versions, right? Like, it's very easy to forget, but the game has, even like since the Steam release, has improved significantly, right? Like chat just said, the future of Dwarf Fortress is bright. But at the same time, it is a little bit... Like, Dwarf Fortress could never sell another copy. Ever. For the for the rest of its existence. And Zack and Tarn would be fine, right? Like, they made a lot of money off that launch. Like, that's it. No, absolutely. Which is why I'm excited to see... Like, what I'm really excited to see from Dwarf Fortress development isn't adventure mode. I'm excited to see what happens when they give Putnam the free reins to just go make whatever. That's what I'm excited to see. Gleno? Like, I know this is kind of like a doomerish comment, but... Or a discussion? Sure, that's a word. I don't really want trees growing here. Let's build something I literally never build. Dirt road. Oh no, totally. I completely agree with that. Ragnarok. The Steam rabble needs to find patience and distraction. I like how Sentient Potato has this huge subtitle. What even is that? Cloyst requested the turquoise... The turquoise, okay. Another way to find your... Okay, actually, hold on, I can... No, not this screen. Well, Sentient Potato is, like, mostly insane. Has killed 5 of my dwarves, plus a bunch of ravens, and buzzards and kestrels. And has a historical title that is so long it gets stuck in the map. That's funny. But yeah, I do very much agree that, like, the current status of it is great. I just... Oops. Chat, we have a problem. Got a big problem. Seems a bit wet. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I was saying that we needed some mist. Turn on the floodgates? What floodgates? Oh, I did the classic noob trap because I was talking too much and not paying attention. Tele. I dug into the river. I dug into the river up here. The thing is, I do only need to wait until winter. Okay. It's simple, chat. Kill the Batman. All right, so we're going to build a little wall across here. I'm gonna make it out of wood logs, so it's close by and on the surface. And I'm going to tell my dwarves to make pipe. Oh, pope? No. Wooden pipe. Yes. And wooden cork. Yes. And then we're gonna go down, and I'm gonna go down to here, and I'm going to go really loudly, and then once I stop screaming, I'm going to go over to here, and we're gonna go vump, and I'm gonna go vump, and I'm gonna go vump, and I'm gonna go vump, and then I'm gonna do that. Okay. Now that all that's happening, we'll have drainage. Hopefully there's nobody down here or anybody who needs to be down here soon. Dwarves do seem to be, I mean, everybody's relieved being near water. This is great. Fantastic for mood. Nothing bad is happening right now. Don't worry about the booze or the anything else. This is fun. Everybody is getting, it's shower time. Everybody is getting mandatory showers. What direction is this water coming from? Please tell me it's perfect. It's not that direction. Okay, so we're gonna dam this creek. Is what we're going to do. Where is my manager? I need a manager. Like right now. Where are you? There you are, you're harvesting plants. That is a terrible idea. You doofus McDumvies. Okay, now, please go do manager job. Labor. Standing orders. Where did that thing go? Other? Only farmer's harvest. There you go. Now, sir, quit it. Why are you trying to... Excuse me, manager. Go do the manager... Manager. Can you manage? The main thing you're worried about is all of the mud left behind by the water. You're gonna have some yuck floor until you, once you handle the flooring. Here's the thing. I'm gonna have a lot of really great places to farm. It's all about how you look at it, right? I've been farming down in the caverns for a while. I can now just farm in the hallway. It's great. And also, it's not that much really. It's fine. You're off to bed. Don't make too many underground lakes. I will see you hopefully tomorrow or whenever I see you, Dominic. Thanks for swinging by today, dude. That is hysterical, though. Oh my Christ. It's like fucking perfect timing. Fucking perfect timing. Can you please go manage? Or do I have to do this manually? Okay, fine. I will do it manually, you doofus. was wondering why the frame rate was going down a bit. Oh man, there's just like dwarves stuck down here in the fun pool. Trying to construct a building, aren't you? Okay, let's just... I'm not actually sure how that just happened. At least the dwarf got rocketed up into a tree. And not dead. How did... Oh, I see. I know what happened. Duh. I'm smart. Okay, you live up there now? Got it. We'll build you some stairs, Dwarfus. I'll get you down here in a second. How are you doing, MB Audio? How's your post-PAX fatigue? What's a good way to get rid of a spitting fire forgotten beast? Lock the door and run away and scream. I'm okay. Traveling home was a bit of a pain in the ass because we got stuck at the border behind a bunch of buses that were literally transporting the musical performance troupe previously referred to as the Dixie Chicks. So it wasn't super happy. Doomed? No, not even. This dwarf might be in trouble. But like, is the whole cavern layer doomed? No. I mean, my dwarves are just getting really nice waterfalls, and some of the dwarves down here are like gonna get a little wet. But like, I have built-in drainage, so once I can get this thing dammed off at the top, yeah, it's just a little bit of unexpected irrigation. Okay, like, you know, we are making sure that we have a very successful future in farming in this fortress, and that's about it. And currently we are building a platform to be able to pump this water out. Actually, I need to go one further up. And all of my blocks are right there. So I do have access to all my building materials. I just need to get some pumps just upstream so I can start pumping it back in. No, totally. Like, this is... What would be bad... What would be really, really, really bad right now is not this. This is just a mild deterrent and annoyance. What would be really bad is if we were to get sieged right now. Although we do have the Drop-O-Matic 9000 up here and ready to go. So I just need to hook a lever up to a thingy and deconstruct a thing, and then we're good to go. Oh, it's already hooked. So yeah, no, it's ready to go. Like, all I need to do is pull a lever and, uh-oh. Well, shit. It's found anyway. On the bright side, the unexpected drainage of the river is allowing us to find all of our dwarves who died in the recent freezing in the last winter. So I guess that's a positive, and we're able to finally bury our dead. Like Syndra down here. Problem is now we can't get down to where the bodies go because it's underwater. Just not gonna worry about it. It's fine. You win some, lose. Exactly. Not everything is gonna have a positive outcome. with a C. We named Syndra this morning. And got glassed in ice. Unrelated news. I wasn't planning on streaming for almost 9 hours today, but we're gonna fix this fuck up. Unexpected water. And as the frame rate slows down. You know what I should really do? I should dig them out. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, so oh, I see. They're climbing up here like, oh god. Okay, so let's go. Although actually maybe yeah, it's a little deep. Okay, let's actually also go like one down here. Oh no, not that way. Let's go like one down over here. Okay, so that basically fixed the frame rate because now they can get out almost. Well, these ones up here can. I just need someone to go down here, dig this out, and then go down to here so that the dwarves that are there any on the lower layer down here? I kind of figured there. Okay, yeah, there is. Like these dwarves can get up to here. There we go. Now they should be able to walk up, and they're very relieved after being near a waterfall, and they're also probably very clean. So anybody who's got like long cuts or anything, can now get a shower, which is very good. No, we're just mandatory showers for everybody in the fortress. Wouldn't be Dwarf Fortress without the occasional mass oops event. And there's bodies in the water. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Even experts make mistakes sometimes. I mean, like I said, perfectly balanced? I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody ever claimed this game was balanced. I have some fish to catch in the fort. I mean, that's a benefit. You're not wrong, actually. There's literally salmon remains everywhere. I wonder if these are actually counting as food. I don't actually know. Balance is for tools. Balance is for a level. This is a dwarf fort, not a level. So literally all I need to do is I need to get a line of pumps set up here. And then I need to like redirect this back into itself long enough with a couple of dwarves so that we can get walls built around here, and then we're fine, largely. And then I just have some pumping in the basement to do, and that's negligible. Not a huge deal. It's just kind of hysterical, though. Are there areas in the map where they won't freeze in the winter? Close to wherever hot areas. So Dwarf Fortress simulates an equator, air quotes. So you have to find the equator, which is usually, if it's a large map, it's probably the middle of the map. If it's like a medium or a smaller map, it'll either be the top or the bottom of the map. And if it's like a pocket or a small world, there might be everywhere might freeze. It depends on where the game like goes. So if you have like glaciers in a section of the map, the opposite direction on the map from that is where things will not freeze. Yeah, no problem. Let's just pause that and just make the pipe sections because that's what we need right now. Also feel like I should give my dwarves a side exit for this. Like across here or something, but then I'd have to build one. Looks like I have a spare pump in my housing quarter. I don't need it. Fine. Besides, this is more of a permanent, like, artifact of earlier days of the fortress. We're just gonna leave it there. Like how this dwarf can build diagonally because the other side is open. Okay, let's do that. Just go across here and go thunk, thunk. Hope that none of the dwarves are still stuck underground. Okay, so on the bright side, like I said earlier, everybody is getting very, very, very happy. Like, the hysterical thing about this is nobody's died yet. And everybody's moods are skyrocketing up because, except for like the handful of really pissy dwarves that we have, because in order to do anything, they have to walk through a waterfall. So the general mood of the entire fort right now is lurching towards super happy. The problem is it's a little wet down here. It's kind of a little wet. That's the issue. And also there's like somehow mist going up 2 levels. I don't even know how this is happening, but there's mist up here. And a fish up here. Somehow a salmon managed to get up the stairs. Man, I feel bad for all those people out there playing Starfield and missing out on this hot gameplay. Is it worth asking what happened? I was digging out underneath here and we were having a very, 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 very fascinating discussion about games and marketing and publishers and other things. And I forgot to check if it was an ice wall. So I got noob trapped. Yeah, no, I did finally install the water park. Yeah, no. Just unintentional water park, you know? The best kind of water park. Let's see if this works. Yay! Okay. Now I just need the dwarves to build this. And then... Is that dwarf out of the tree yet? Yes. And then... we just need to tell all these to be pumped. Here's the first one. You're thirsty? Oh, that's easy. Run down into the stairs, dwarf. You'll be fine. It's my waterfall tutorial. You know what I should do on April Fools next year? Dwarf Fortress tutorial, wrong answers only. Just give bad advice for 30 minutes. And in 30 minutes, managed to completely destroy an entire fort. All right, come on. Besides, I did actually just send Alexandra another tutorial. I got a minecarts one. The basics of making minecarts and minecart routes. You know, we'll just leave that tree there. It's fine. Peace with that tree. But because I think she just got back from vacation, we have to wait a little bit. Since Starfield's actually out proper now, I'm curious how many people are streaming it right now. See, games. 156,000 people watching. That's not much, actually. I thought that number would be way higher. Weird. So now the question is, what's going to win more Game of the Year awards? Starfield or Baldur's Gate? We're stuck in an ad now, so I'm not going to pause the game because I just want this to get done. You thinking Baldur's Gate? Except for that one publication that gives it to Armored Core, right? On German time stuff? Oh, has she just been in Germany? I had no idea really what was going on at post Gamescom, so. Baldur's Gate. I think this is just a very Baldur's Gate heavy chat room. So I think we're all kind of like, I agree with you guys. It should be Baldur's Gate, but I don't know if that's necessarily the prevailing opinion. Which actually, not gonna lie, makes me kind of happy that you guys are all saying Baldur's Gate. Because you know what that means? It means that I'm not going to get that big of a view dip for not playing the popular game this time. Unlike Baldur's Gate, where I kind of did get a pretty heavy drop in viewership. Until people kind of got fucking bored of watching Baldur's Gate or finished Baldur's Gate, whichever. But because you guys are all kind of like, yeah, it's better, Baldur's Gate better than stuff, Starfield. It gives me hope that this won't be a slow week. Bit biased. I think we're all just being polite. We're just a little old. All right, now this. Versus an unreleased finished game. Okay, so I don't know if I agree with that based on everything I've been reading about Baldur's Gate. Sentient. And also, from what I've heard about Starfield, it's not buggy and runs well, so. The horny bug? No, not the horny bug. Like, just technically, Baldur's Gate performs terribly in the second and third acts, from what I've been told. All right, let's see if we can block this river now. I could power this, but eh. This might be funny, but that's not the first time I've seen that typo, Darius. Okay, so the dwarves are going to begin pumping. Come on, dwarves, get to the gym. Some weird screaming outside. It's the kind of screaming where it's like, did someone just like hurt themselves or did they see a spider? Well, it stopped now, so it must have just been a spider, and the spider's probably dead. Okay. Let's do that. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. So this will calm this flow down quite significantly. Like, some of it'll still get through. This will hopefully, and already is, give us the ability to block the wall and dam this river. Deep Space, thank you very much for gifting your 101st sub. How many dwarves will, I don't know, chat, how many dwarves will drown doing this? Place your bets. Step right up. 9? Wow. I mean, none have drowned yet. Literally, we haven't had a single casualty. All this has done is improved the average mood of the fort, which is hysterical. All right, well, also, I don't need to keep building these. Because it's not actually flowing that far back. I think I've done this before with no casualties. The last time I had to do something like this was in... Anger Forest? Whatever the no digging fort was called. I need this to be 1 of 1, otherwise I can't build. You do have a lot of time. Oh, I do have a lot of time. I'm not worried about them freezing. I mean, I could just wait for this whole thing to freeze, and then this problem would kind of solve itself. But I'd rather get this done faster. Or, you know, with more dwarven effort. I mean, dwarves aren't going to simply wait for winter. That would be like working alongside of nature, which is not very dwarfy. Hopefully none of these dwarves pumping this get tired right when there's a dwarf in here. We're, like, building this. There we go. Please tell me this child is doing it. No. Okay, you're just hauling these logs. I like this. Winded drowning, 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 winded drowning. Maybe this is bad. Can you get out of here? That's the question. How's your swimming skill in here? Dabbling swimmer. Maybe I'm accidentally discovering a strat to make dwarves good swimmers. Why is there a pig in here? Oh, at least it's not an agitated wild boar. It's just a wild boar. Maybe this ain't gonna work. Well, I mean, it was counting as drowning, so I'd assume that would also count as swimming. Although on the bright side, maybe we can just block this off a little further up. By that, I mean here. Because this is all I really need blocked off. This is all pretty shallow. It's all like not very deep. All right, yeah, fuck this. We'll do this the other way. Backsmack is like instantly winded and drowning constantly. Annoyed when caught in the rain. That's the least of your problems there, bud. All right, let's work on this instead. Let's unforbid that. Come on. Come on. Do that. Go all the way along here for all these ones. This will be much easier to build than the other thing. They're not going to be insta-drowning constantly. This will take some forbidding and unforbidding to get it done. But I think I'll be able to make this work. Still nobody's died yet, and mood is still improving, which is still hilarious. Like, regardless of how bad this has been, all it's done is fix mood. Like, the dwarves are significantly happier than they were previously. Come on. Okay, let's just leave that for a minute. And see how much of that the dwarves can just get done. Okay, so here comes one of our... There's quite a few dwarves coming up to pick stuff up and... So this dwarf is hauling fire clay. Oh, they're also trying to, like, move all of the clay here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just cancel these roads. Let's to hell with this. You're carrying still stone blocks. Okay, let's see what you do. Also, Stone, I'm a little bit surprised you didn't say 67. Yeah, no, honestly, this is probably the most swimming training I've ever given one of my dwarves. Carba Raddies? Carba Raddies. Probably the most, like, swimming training I've ever given them. Okay, well, we got one wall done. I think they can build on 2 of 7. There's 2 done. Come on. There we go. You missed a 67? Well, I mean, I asked how many dwarves you guys thought would die. And you didn't say 67, so I'm a little shocked. Just a little. Okay, so I need... Yeah, this is working. Dwarven engineering. Look at this. I need to build some stairs here. Suppose it could be 6.7. True, it would have been unrealistic. It certainly wouldn't have been that amount of a catastrophe. Especially because, like, yeah, no, literally, like, we've even fixed one of the most angy dwarves. Is, like, into the middle now. Who is that? Yeah, Onol, one of my hunters. It's like, even the most upset dwarf in the fort is happy about the fact that they've been able to yell at somebody in charge and they were near a waterfall. $67 would have been odd. Yeah, true. It would have also had to drown all of the people pumping. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's done. I'm not sure how they're getting... Oh, I see how they're going to walk up in here. That got canceled. That got stopped. Okay. One got vanished. And then we just need these done, and then it's just a matter of it draining, which it already is. And then I just need to figure out, oh my God. Is it actually, okay, it is draining. It is leaving the map, chat. So we don't need to panic that badly, but it is a little bit wet down here. There is a lot of water in the basement. It's very well irrigated, though. There's fish down here. These cave fish are ecstatic. So, it's a little wet down here. I mean, I think holy carp is what you mean to say. Two more. It's one. It's a little wet. Yeah, a little wet. Lil Wet, by the way, is my new SoundCloud rapper name. It's a lot of fish. Yup. Everywhere equals wet. Not everywhere. There's no water up here. I mean, that's not... Okay, there's some over here. But, like, it's mostly in places where it's not killing the fort. And like I said a billion times already, it's vastly improved, like, the general mood of the dwarves. Anyway, so it's all up to Ton right now to get this last one done. Come on, Ton! Ton, by the way, is now getting the nickname Water Block. Thank you, Ton. You saved us from the great flooding event of 165. It's just Aqua theme. Yeah, no, we're just trying to make the fort into a bit more of a aquarium? Look, see, the gardens are happy. What the heck happened? Don't ask. I did a stupid. Anyway, I fixed it now, so we can all stop panicking. Let's turn these off. See how many people I'm gonna drown turning these off. How many dwarves are doing a full dumb and are in the river right now? Hey, look, a turtle. 2 turtles. Cool. Let's do the thing. Do this. And this. Dwarfs, you may want to get out. Like stat. Get outie. Outie, 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 outie. Down. Water is coming. Pretty quickly. Renovations? Yeah. Unexpected renovations. And, no. And yeah, no, this is already walkable again. Yes. Great. All is well in the world. Oh, that was a... Oh, man, I should have asked that dwarf. Or this goblin to join. I figured it was a dwarf because it was a dwarf name, but that was a goblin, not a dwarf. That's a shame. Anyway, now we just need to wait for this to drain, which it is now. We still have the lovely mist in the stairwell, which, like I said, nobody died that I've found yet, and there hasn't been any major actual issues with this. Aside from that, there's gonna be mud everywhere for a bit, but hey, you know, we did it. Increasing agricultural output. Damn right. I wonder if this retroactively makes this farming spot better. Because there's now a dusting of mud underneath it. So is it now as efficient as, like, cavern layers? Because it's had water poured on it. Like, did I just, like, increase the efficiency of my gardens by, like, 100 times? Because that would actually be kind of funny. Or not 100 times, but, like, you know, the pretty high percentage of better farming. Because, like, when you irrigate stone or dirt or any layer, it gains 5 times output. I'm assuming that would count for sand already. Start brewing some drinks in the soggy kitchen. The soggy caverns. I could also, like, put some of my livestock down here. Yeah, it is a dirt layer. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how I would do the math. I would need Tekid to test it. Tekid's the only one with a brain big enough to do it. Apparently the word for mixed terrarium and aquarium is a palardium? Why'd you go look that up? Yeah, no, I mean, that could have gone a whole lot worse. The only issue is my tombs are a little wet. I guess what we're gonna do is just wait for this layer to drain, which it is. And then I will dig, maybe not right there. I will dig right here. Like, you know, one of these. And then we will go up top one layer above and channel down into it and just let this drain out. An avianarium? An avarium? Isn't that like a series of video games, or am I forgetting this? Anyway, clearly a dwarf would like to memorialize this traumatic event of the fortress and is going to go make us an artifact. And is grabbing iron. Ooh. They're an armor smith. Any bets on what they make, chat? What are you carrying? Stray cow bone. Okay. Cow calf bone. Okay. I mean, I know what a planetarium is. A left gauntlet. I mean, we left the gauntlet at home, unfortunately. Toy bone. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. Why should I help? I agree, Dwarf. Jetpack tuxedo, why should you help? Now we wait, I guess. Works furiously. Iron bars, cave spider silk cloth. Stray cow. cow calf bone, rose cut sardonyx, 2 more types of gems, or another type of gem, hematite, and tower cap. What are you wedding about? What's up, sentient? Starving? Oh, that's a dwarf that's insane. Iron breastplate. God, that would be nice. Could give it to my mares so that they stop getting killed by ravens. Because I was looking at it? Yeah, I phased out of existence for a moment there. I'm quite hungry because I haven't eaten lunch because I wasn't planning on streaming this long and it's 6 p.m. I ate breakfast at 8. I was actually planning on streaming for like 7 hours today. Not 9, but then this oopsie happened and now I want to fix it. Or I wanted to fix it. I fixed it now, but... All right, there we go. And Jetpack's Tuxedo, the brewer, has created in Malin an iron cap and offers it to the Sky of Rims. We have a brand new iron cap, iron hat. This is an iron cap. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and decorated with cave spider silk. This object menaces with spikes of tower cap and yellow zircon. On the item is an image of tapered baguette cut gem in yak leather. On the item is an image of an octahedra in cowbone. On the item is an image of a fisherberry in sardonyx. On the item is an image of an octahedra in cowbone. On the item is an image of a fisherberry in sardonyx. On the item is an image of lentil plants in hematite. That's quite valuable. And I think that's going to be given to the captain of the guard. It's just fitting. Who is currently constructing a building and is currently very afraid, having recently experienced trauma, apparently. Oh boy. Okay, not a while ago. But definitely is upset about the scarcity of cages and chains. Which, admittedly, is what I was trying to increase by the renovations I was doing underneath his office. Which then, caused that bit of a flooding problem. But fortunately, those times are behind us. We don't need to worry about the flooding once again. Because the flooding is now over, more or less. From what I can tell. Yep, this is draining pretty quick. And then we just need to drain this. So chat room, I think it's time for me to call it because I've been streaming for 9 hours and I only intended to stream for 6. I'm quite hungry and I need to go grocery shopping for food. And I've got a lot of videos to work on. I got to get a video ready for YouTube tomorrow because I didn't get anything up today. So, I think it's time for you guys to say goodbye, YouTube. We will pick this up again tomorrow. Although, there will be some other things tomorrow, and tomorrow's stream will probably be closer to like 9.5 to 10 or 11 even, maybe hours. So, and for the entertainment, well, thank you for watching. Tell him. And I hope that my, very DF thing to happen. I hope that my concerns with the current state of